Ay, ay, ay. Don't you just hate sneezing when you're getting ready to start the video game? Yep, me too. Hello, everybody. How you all doing? Welcome to the stream. We're doing indie days today because Arg has got himself 4 different indie games that he wants to play. And it's an idea that he's got as well. Let me just tag the people that I need to tag on this one as we go through. Which should be BBFE. Oh, that's not how that works, Arg. Well done. Okay, let's try this. There you go. That's that one there. I was kind of hoping that was what I was having. Okay, hold on, we'll try this. Let's do that and do that one there. It should pop up with who they are. There, that was it. It was them. Love it when the games things aren't the people that you're looking for. They can't be doing that. Well, that's because you do it that way. And then what was the last one? 1, 2, 3, and then. Nice. I can't spell. It's great. There you go. Done. Sorted. Nice. All right. So let us get ourselves underway on this one. Arg's little idea of what he's got to do today is I'm kind of toying with the idea of some indie game speedruns, but not as a standard indie game category. What I'm thinking is a multi-game indie category where you take like 4 or 5 different indie games of varying types. Doesn't always have to be roguelikes, but obviously I enjoy roguelikes. And the plan is just to see what would it be like if I were just to go get a clear in the game and then move on to the next one, right? Because there's a metric butt ton of games that I love and I enjoy. Obviously, Moonsigil Atlas is a new one here. We're going to be checking that out as a new game. But imagine games like I go from Vampire Survivors into Soulstone Survivors into a Round of Gunfire Reborn into Tower Dominion. Like, I could have it where it said it's like a mix of different indie games where, sure, you could have your traditional multi-game speedruns, like if you get a bunch of platformers, I could do like Freedom Planet 2, Spark 1, Spark 2, Spark 3. That's a 5-game speedrun on the platformers. Roguelikes are different in the sense that roguelikes, you don't complete them in the traditional way that you complete a game. Yeah, you can complete a run, but completing a run isn't the same as completing the full game. And completing the full game is like, oh damn, well there's a lot to do on that one as well. The Arg-like speedrun, yeah, basically it'd basically be a gauntlet is the idea. I saw NicoHeart obviously try Vampire Survivors and do the full-blown Vampire Survivors thing on that one. And honestly, I feel like that's a really interesting one because you could speed that up by taking intentional deaths. So like, he's obviously got his limit on what he does on it. I kind of actually want to try a Vampire Survivor speedrun myself to see just how well it would go. Because a lot of the things are, you want to go and do X and Y really quickly and then go from there. But I'm thinking the idea on like slightly smaller scope that you could do, which would be do the roguelikes, get a clear on the run, move on to the next game. And it might not even need to be a speedrun. We might even, or like not a speedrun, it might not even have to be like a list of games to speedrun. We could maybe even do the idea of how many of them could we do in 3 hours? How many of them could we do in 4 hours? And it just all depends on the games and the idea that we have. So I'm just trying to figure it out. This is kind of like a small proof of concept because obviously one of them is a demo, but these are all roguelikes, but they're all different types of roguelikes. For example, Moonsigil Atlas is a deck building one in a very unique way. You'll see more about this in a second. BlazBlue Entropy Effect is a 2D brawler roguelike. We've got a few of them. We've got like Spiritfall. That's another one in that vein. Then you've also got Tower Dominion. That's tower defense roguelike, which, you know, I really love because it's tower defense. It's really fun. And then we've got Soulstone Survivors, which is a survivor style roguelike. And it's in 1.0, which is why I want to check it out. But we're going to just go through, we're going to check out these games and we're going to go for it and see if this proof of concept is something that actually works out, or if I'm talking out my backside, and we'll see how it goes. But to start off with, let's just see what Moonsigil Atlas actually is and what it's like. So you'll find out very quickly why I was drawn to this one. I had the dev reach out to me on this and be like, yo, I think you might enjoy this. Now, I'm not the biggest deck builder fan, but this game doesn't have mana or currency or anything like that. And you'll see what I mean by when we play this. So a collector of ancient lore who seeks to uncover the mysteries of the destroyed Lunatory civilization. Draw cards and multiply damage. Apply 4 shields to this rune's region on play, and then play, you deal 7 damage. Play, remove a non-hostile sigil from the board. Other characters as well, you unlock by finishing your first run, and others are just not available in the demo, but that's fine. So let's begin the run then and have a look. So this will be a nice wee quick one on that, but also look how just beautiful this game is going to look, you know? So greetings, frail one, you can call me the Shackled. No longer dormant are the 3 astral titans, primordial beings with unceasing hunger for life, stars, and any other glimmers of light in the endless void. Dispatch these traitors, return to me, and I will reward you generously. You may use my atlas to navigate the stars. So now you can see, obviously, we have our standard route here. You can see how it goes. Navigate the stars up and down. So what we got here, we've got combat, sigil forging, shield rune, adds a shield rune to one of your cards. Card pack, permanently add a card to your deck. And then removal, remove a tile from one of your cards. Permanently remove a card from your deck. And then combat, removal. And then bolster. The shield runes on this card reduce enemy attacks by additional X damage. So you get your typical idea of just going through on this one as well, which is going to be fun. So let's figure out and see how this is going to play. A Celestial Scorpion. Every turn you will draw 5 cards from your draw pile. When you play a card, it goes to your discard pile. You can also discard any unplayed cards at the end of your turn. Playing cards. To play a card, drag it from your hand into the moon. The entire shape must fit. You can rotate the shape with the mouse wheel or the Q and E keys. The enemy is attacking the moon. Protect it by playing cards with the shield rune. Runes only affect enemies in the same region. To block this enemy, the tile with the shield rune has to be within the glowing region the enemy is attacking. It doesn't matter where the rest of the sigil is, just the rune itself. Okay, so we are literally defending the moon from the attacks here. So now you can see why I kind of like the idea of this particular game, because it's all about area and putting jigsaw puzzles together. And it's like, oh, okay. So you can see the different shapes on the cards that we have here. And it's all going to come down to what the best type of cards that we have are going to be. So, like, how do I want to set things up and play it? So, like, I can just make sure we angle these in such a way where it's like, the rest of these can be in, and as long as they're in, you're fine. So there's +4 shield. So I get to play everything on this. I don't need to wait. Remove a non-hostile sigil from the board. But if there's a non... So I don't need to play that right now because it's not going to do anything and I don't need to do it. So, no, put that back down then. And then I can't play that because I didn't leave myself space. Good job, me. Can I move a card that I've already played? No, once it's in, it's in. Bums. So I do have to be careful with how I'm placing things. That's fine. So end the turn. So I get the shield, you then don't get it. Enemy is planning to buff itself. Well, I'm going to smack the enemy this time to get away with it. So if the enemy's just planning on buffing itself, I'm just going to smack it and take it down. And then I can still build up a shield. Do I get to keep the shield is the question? I could play that and then not bother with the shield. Yeah, so instant damage there, so then it dies. Wait, it didn't die, huh? Play, deal 4 damage. I did deal damage. Did you have shield? Okay, so it does it as you play it. Right, okay. So then that just takes it out and we win. New card to permanently add to your deck. Outlast. Play other sigils in play with a turn, an icon, star effect, gain persist 1. Ah, okay. And then on the turn star, deal 4 damage to all enemies for each sigil with a Hourglass turn start effect in play. And then Stony Vault is an Eternal card. The sigil is not removed from your board at the end of the turn. Play, exhaust this card, turn start, add a copy of Gravel to your hand. Oh, so I can just make it where I do damage with it. And then Accumulate. Effect will activate at the start of your turn. Gives a bonus effect to the card for the rest of the encounter. Infuse a card in your hand with 2 focus and increases the damage. It's okay. Curious. So now I get to decide where it is I'm going. So then remove a tile from one of my cards as another card from my deck. So I'll just add another card to my deck. The stars above are moving of their own accord, forming flicking patterns. Observe the patterns. Open one of 3 packs. Random, draw, or turn start. I'll do turn start. So we already had that one. Moderation is just draw a card. And then if I have the persist on the Outlast as well. Let's just play and see if I can build a deck on this. But then I have to go down to the combat. So now we have an Astral Hydra we need to kick butt on. So, bolts just let me play. You're going to buff yourself. Other sigils in play with the turn start effect gain +1 persist. But I don't have any other +1 persist right now, so there's no point. The question I'm going to have is, does this allow me to keep my shields in play? Or am I talking out my backside? So do I get to keep the shields going on here? Let's find out. No, so I lose the shield. When an enemy attacks multiple times, your shield applies to each attack individually. For instance, if an enemy attacks you 3 times for 7 damage each, you can fully block the attack with 7 shield. Oh, nice. So I only need the 6. So it's not a case of you need 21, it's you just need 6. So you can go in there, and then you can go in there. And then in theory, I could sneak you in here, but it's not really going to matter. Select a sigil to remove from your board. I can do that too. Hello, Amy. How you doing? So yeah, I don't need to do that. I can just cancel it, and then it doesn't play. And then you do an attack, and then you do an attack. And then in you go. So then when you do that, it fully blocks because it's the strength. I like that. It's not forcing me to actually have to wait and use anything. So accumulate power. So this is a double space. Sigils with persist remain on the board for multiple turns. They often have effects that occur every turn. Sigils normally expire after 1 turn, so a sigil with 1 stack of persist will last a total of 2 turns. So then that was just infuse a card in your hand with 2 focus. Which one got the focus? I don't think it told me which one got the focus, annoyingly. So then you can live there and sneak you in here, and then stick a double on you there, and stick 1 on you there as well. At this point, Twitch chat is confused. They are very much so. Donk, donk, donk. 6, 6, 6, and buff. Select a card to infuse with plus. Ah! So it's on the later turn it does it. Okay. And then I would just infuse it to do damage as well. Handful of Gravel. Add 3 copies of Gravel to your hand. Stony Vault. Add a copy of Gravel to the hand. And then infuse. Yeah, we'll take Stony Vault Eternal. And then away we go. Bolster. Shield runes on this card reduce enemy attacks by additional X damage. Remove 1 tile from my things. Kurinova, you might enjoy this. This is Moonsigil Atlas. This is Moonsigil Atlas. So there we said the bolster is add bolster 2 to a card in your deck. So I would want that on this, because that would then become apply 6 shield to this rune's play. Can I add it to you? No, because it only affects a shield sigil 1. So if it doesn't have the seal sigil, it doesn't do it. So it has to be a ward card that gets it. Funky. And then we do more combat. More fight, more fight, more fight. A Void Ravager, a Starweaver, and a Starweaver. Okay. So, I can defend the Starweaver down there. I get 4 shield and I'll defend that because I'm not getting the shield on this. Select an enemy. Ah, so I can just deal 7 damage and kill them straight away. Fully blocked. Okay. That's good. Because it tells you that it's fully blocked and it does the 7 damage. Infuse the card and you're focused with 2. So we'll just put that in there. Add this card there, because then that's infinite, and it'll give me a copy of Gravel every time. And then I get to do the attacks. And because now there's so many, I get to decide what I'm doing. So I should have probably attacked the other set rather than doing this. And then I end my turn. We take the damage, but it's fine. And then we get Gravel. Choose a card to infuse with 2. If I exhaust it, it disappears. So it doesn't get played again. If I play you, you just do 2 damage. But I'm going to play you anyway because I need the shield. So makes sense for you to do damage. Although you might not actually do damage, which will be funny. You I can probably take out before we do that. So I probably want to shield this section. So shield you, yeah, but then you don't actually do the damage because you don't do the damage. Okay, that's funky. Hello, Ezzy. I'm good. How you doing? Thank you, Remag. And then just whack you. And whack you. So yeah, that didn't do what I wanted it to do, which is alright. Enemy is planning to do a hostile sigil on my board. Sigils with ghost can have other sigils placed on top of them. Any covered tiles are removed from the board. Watch out, some hostile ghost sigils may have negative effects when you overlap them with one of your sigils. So that's a ghost sigil now. Starweaver Webbing. Add a copy of Enwebbed to your hand. Select a card to infuse with +2. I mean, you might as well just do the Gravel because then it'll actually do the damage. Yeah, so if it doesn't have damage on it, you lose the damage overall, which is a slight pain in the butt. That's fine. So I just play you in there. That'll make you last a little bit longer. I can play a bolt in there to remove you. And then ideally wanted to play a shield rune, but I couldn't. Because I've made the board in a really weird shape. So I can just remove you and then replay. And then in you go. Play the Gravel. Away you go. And then apply a shield to the area, but the shield's not going to matter because... I mean, the shield will dodge that section, so that's fine. But then I get him webbed. And then just play it, and it's fine. So I'll get 5 damage off of you. You'll gain your strength up. You get fully dodged. And then this side gets absolutely pummeled, and away they go. Nice. Don't know why you died there, because I didn't do that. I did hear about Bonanza getting leaked. It kind of sucks. Because now it means there's spoilers out there for people that don't want spoiled. Yeah, I can't put you in there as much as I want to. But how you doing, Amy? Right. So how do I want to play this? I would probably want to play a bowl in somewhere. Yes, I want to do that. Then you're doing 13 damage. I would love to be able to block all 13 damage, but I know I'm not going to be able to. So I think the idea is I just pummel you and pray. Get a focus on you in there as well. And then get the Gravel. So yeah, I'm going to get the 13 damage here. Because it should do 13 damage, right? No, so the shield does kind of protect me. That's good. So it is good to put it on there, even if it doesn't do the full set. Which is good. And then this enemy dies regardless of what happens. Oh, I get to do it twice. Uber power-ups. And then you died. See Beyond. Draw 3 cards. Infuse a card in your hand with focus 2. Play a card in your hand. Exhaust this card. Temporarily gain focus 5. Adjacent sigils will be added. This event will be added to adjacent. Ooh, nice. And then handful of gravel. Or a handful of gravel to do attacks. I'm an earthbender. Add a shield rune to one of your cards. Or just do combat. Elite combat. Let's see what the elite combat is then. We'll work up to elite combat. So add a shield rune to one of my cards. So I could do damage and shield me at the same time. Because I wonder if that... Rune effects will only occur when the sigil is first placed, not every turn. That, at least it tells you that. At least it tells you that. That's nice. Shame that they saw me coming then. Vestige of Orimar. You can use bluefin sigils to plan out your turn before you've placed anything. Yay! To place a movement, use right click instead of left click. Thank you. Okay, so I'm glad that's a thing that exists. Transform this card into debris. Well, crap. Okay. So I can play these in such a way. Didn't actually want to do that game, but that's fine. So they're all going to get just transformed into debris, right? Oh, it doesn't fully overlap. I see. No, it does overlap. It's fine. I'm curious to see what it's actually going to do. Okay, let's just end the turn and see what happens then. So it's basically a case of it didn't happen? I'm confused. I want to get some shields going. Oh, so they're going to overlap. I still want the shield to be played, though. The only downside I have is that, like, I don't think I'm in its area. Just play it. Then I'll add 3 gravel that I can just sneak in here. So this means I'm probably going to get like a whole bunch of debris just coming in my deck soon. Owie. Yeah, there you go. So you transform into debris and it does 3 damage. Oh, so debris is not a bad thing. So that gives me the shield. Stonefall. Oh, it transforms this card into the debris itself. I see. Okay, so you're fully blocked. And then I can have the Outlast in there. And then it's just a case of play the bowl. So it's trying to get me to do all my cards will lose their effects and they'll just become debris. Right. And that's you now getting that as well. I see. It's not a bad thing, but I see what it is now. And then you, start, deal 4 damage to enemies, to all enemies, for each sigil with a turn effect in play for 12 damage total. That's what was doing the damage earlier. I understand now. And add 3 copies of Play Gravel in my hand. And I did not have any shielding here, which is bad, but it's fine. I just have to take the damage and away we go. So I'll take the damage this turn as well. But then they'll get the damage and hopefully I'll live. 1, 2, 3. Bam. Infused with 2. Can't give it to you. That's a shame. I'll just give it to you then, and we'll just get you the hit. Done. Yeah. Okay, so charge. Temporarily gain 4 focus. Exhaust this card. Add a copy of Gravel to your hand. Apply 4 shield to this rune's region on play. Temporary shields gain thing. I'll take another Stony Vault. Astral Gem recovered. A long-lost jewel from the Crown of Creation, rippling with power. But I also got my butt kicked sideways. So upgrade focus. Remove a tile from one of my cards. And then there's a heal. Thank God there's a heal. Let's take remove a thing. So I can come along to this. Remove a tile from one of your cards. Remove 2 tiles from one of your cards. Or just remove 1 tile from one of my cards. So I could then make it in theory where the ward could be played. And I get to decide which one I remove as well. So that's funky. Yeah, and it just removes it. Gives you more space to play it. And then we do the combat before we get a heal. Hopefully I don't actually die on this. Mother fudgers. Okay, what we got? Apply 1 stack of strength to all enemies. Okay, so the more I play, the worse I do. Alright, that's fine. I can just play fully on this. And then I'll just place you so I can remove this stuff on the board here. I want to test if that actually thingy. Nope, it doesn't. Cool. Yeah, so the more it redoes it every time. Ah, that's a pain. Yeah, Neo, it has. Apparently the actual game itself has been out. Some people don't mind and they will just run the risk of getting banned. So that doesn't actually matter right now because you're not. Although it still adds the strength. And it lasts the entire encounter. Which is not grand. Yeah, so I probably don't actually want to continue doing damage to this right now. Because the more that I add, the worse it is for me. Because that puts you up to 8 with this, right? Okay. Select a card to infuse with focus. So I just need the ones that do more damage as well. So the idea then is now I have this one with persist. Other sigils in play with a start turn effect. Gain +1 persist. Deal damage with more of that in play, which is what we want. Then unfortunately, I'm actually about to die because I have nothing that shields me. So yeah, I'm dead. I'm gone. Because I don't have... Well, bums. So I can't get any in there because I got... Yep, no, we gone. We dead because I don't have enough damage in here. And I have 0 ability to shield. That's a shame. I noticed you're not actually buffing yourself this turn because you didn't play the sigil. You were going to play the sigil, but you didn't. But now I'm dead. And there's nothing I can do about it. Arigato! Bam! And the moon shatters. Without a guardian, the cosmos will slowly slink into an everlasting darkness. But we have unlocked Alandra the Shardkeeper. I am very curious on this. We will do it again, and I want to do actually a run where we complete. Deal 7 damage to all enemies. Remove all sigils with fragile from the board. Play exhaust this card. Relies on artifacts that cast magic deemed profane by the Lunatary. Make glass, forge runes. Apply 4 shield to the runes region. Cool. I'm going to just begin a run there and try that again. Let's try it again. So we start with the combat, and away we go. Double Celestian Scorpions. I really should stop hitting the one that I'm actually shielding against, you know? That would be a smart thing to do. But there you go, fully blocked. And then there's no need to play that right now. Is there a way to lock the cards? Change in-game settings? No, it doesn't have anything on that one. That's fine. So then with you now attacking, you now need to be the one I need to keep an eye on. And then you are now fully blocked. And then I just pummel you. And we're done. Because they go over into the discard pile. But like, even if they're not played, and then they go back over, okay, until your deck is exhausted. Because you're not... I like the fact that if you don't play them, they still go over there. That's fine. Moderation, draw a card. Turn start, deal 10 damage to the enemy with the least remaining health. Twin Flare, deal 4 times 2 damage and play a card. I'll take Glimpse of Dawn on that one because it's a persist one. Permanently add a card to your deck from a chosen card pack. Add Shield Forging. Remove a tile. Permanently remove combat. Adds the shield and remove forging. We will just take a card pack and see what we get. Observe the patterns. Rapid fire attacks. Yeah. Scathing Storm. Deals 6 times 2 damage and apply 1 stack of exposed. Stony Vault is gravel again. Let's do that one because it's a big one. I want to see what it does. Combat, combat, Hydra, Hydra. Right. So that you're just attacking, so I don't want to apply shield right now because there's no point. So we play you in there. I then do double one. Games use definitely gives you Slay the Spire vibes with the placement of the cards as an interesting mechanic. Wonder if different characters have different decks. They do have different decks, yes. Whether they have different like sigil shapes and that, I don't know. But they do have different characters and that on it. But the idea of it being like a puzzle space one is funky to me. I think it's a nice twist. Especially with the runes also telling you, this is how you have to fully block. And I'm like, oh, really? Yeah, so see there, I can't play this because of the angle on it, which means I lose that card, unfortunately. But then it'll die next turn anyway. And then zap. Yep, there's the zap. And there's the... Oh, no, I gotta use Scathing Storm. Hold on. I want to use Scathing Storm. Hey, hey. Bam, bam. Okay, Barbed Buckler. Apply shield to this rune's region on play. Adjacent sigils temporarily gain 2 focus. The problem with adjacent sigils gaining focus is, does that mean they gain them as they play? Deal 7 damage. If the sigil has focus, deal 7 additional damage. Oh, I see how I'm planning that one. Okay, give me the removal. Harvest the light from one of my cards. I could harvest it from that, but there's really no point. Whereas I can do Glimpse of Dawn. I could also technically do the Focus Strike that we just did. And remove the one from Focus Strike there. And then up into the combat. Then we've got another epic combat later on. Oh, Scathing Storm, yes, please. You're going to attack me for 7. I don't have the ability to do that. That's fine. So you get that. And then the exposed takes 1 more damage from all sources per stack. Lasts for the entire encounter. Booyah, baby. Deals 8 damage. Will deal 8 more damage if the card has focus, which unfortunately it doesn't. But then I still want to play a warding ability. Yeah, I'll play the ward there. Because I'm going to take 3 damage anyway, so I should go down to 52. Yeah. Starfall, please. And then I could use Dissipate to remove the Starfall that I just played. Doesn't remove the shield. Gives me the shield again to then play on this. Shield again to play on that. And then deal the bolt. Bam! What's this? No magic field. Discard a card. Good for you, buddy. Make it where I play that in there then. You're doing 10 attack to me. I can't dodge the 10 attack, but... Oh, no, I can't dodge the 10 attack. Owie. So the attack will still go off. Select a card in your hand to discard. That's fine. And then, unfortunately, I'll take 10 damage. And away we go. Hello, Wolf Doggo Sandy. How you doing? And then it dies. Let's go. Ooh! It's a gold one. Transform this card into the Staff of Omens. But what does the Staff of Omens do? Deal 8-2 damage. Oh, it switches. It changes form when you play it. Double shield or double attack. Yeah, okay, I'm taking that because that's a fancy card. Okay, Elite Combat. Normal Combat card pack. Upgrade by Focus. I mean, I do want to give Focus to one of my cards because that would be brilliant. Because that would be really, really funny. I want to take the Elite Combat, though. We want to see how this goes through. Okay, so you have Shackle. This card has no effect. So basically, it's preventing me from using any of the big spaces there. That's fine. I don't think I want to play you in the Persist slot right now. Can I remove one of you from the board? No, because you're a hostile, so it doesn't count. So what I would have to do is play Bolt, remove Bolt, and then play Bolt again. I kind of want to play you, though. Because you'll do 10 damage when we get you. So now you're still buffing itself. This is the one that I would want to add Focus to it if I could. And I can't play you either because of the way that it works. So I can only do the Focus Strike there. And then that's all I can do because you've locked me out right now. And then you disappear next turn anyway. Yeah, so playing that was probably not the card I wanted to play. Yeah, I literally can't do anything here right now. That was a really silly card to play. Now it's gone and I have the full thing. I now have to kill it in turn. And then it changes card, but it doesn't matter. I mean, that was a good set of cards there. It's not enough, though, so... Yeah, that's a whole lot of damage. But then the good news is you just die this turn anyway. I think. No, you don't. I die. I've saved myself just... I have 2 health left. 1 HP, man! That was a really horrible start. Echoing Blast deals 7 damage to all enemies at turn start. Yeah, we'll just take that, and then I got another Astral Gem. And then you want to add Focus to the card, because if I can add Focus... Normally give 2 Focus to a card. I want to give it to that one, because then it has Focus, so it'll deal the damage. Like, that's literally how that's supposed to work. Remove a tile from one of my cards, from that card as well, so then it can get played at any point. I can't do it because it's already had it. Oh, you bum. Lose all tile modifications when it transforms. That's fine by me. And then I want to do normal combat and then pray that I don't die so I can actually heal. So no getting attacked, Arg. Authority. Hostile sigil this enemy places will be 1 tile larger per stack. Ouch. Okay. Ah, so it's going to make my spaces smaller, so I need to kick its butt quickly. The downside is I do not have the heal. So I think I die regardless. I get to at least figure out if Focus Strike does what I do, so it should do 18 damage. It does. Okay, so that works exactly how I wanted it to, which is nice. The downside now is we perish because Arg does not have shield. I'm really good at dying to the big enemies. That's fine. One more run. One more run then. I'm seeing the ideas of how these will play together, but I'm glad the focus actually works that way. So the focus works the way I hoped it to, which is good. It's the big enemies that I need to worry about that I keep dying to, which is really silly. And it's just also a shame that the shield doesn't persist. I can understand why it doesn't persist, but it's a shame that it doesn't persist. Doink, doink. Because they went with the idea of instead of having your shield persist, they've made it where you can actually just do the attacks. Add 2 copies of Seek to your hand. Just draw 2 cards. That could save me. Discard a card and draw 2 cards. And then draw a card. That's bleh. I mean, moderation's not bad, I guess. Permanently remove a card, combat, or permanently add a card to your deck from a chosen pack. No, I want the additional one on the focus if I can. See if I get a good reward from the end of this combat. Yeah, so there's moderation, so I can just play. You're doing a singular attack to me, so I can laugh at you. And then blow you up with the 3 of these. But now you're going to play 3 runes. That are going to do what? Burden. This card has no effect. It just means I can't play in there, I guess. Yeah, that's what it means. It means I can't play in there. That's fine. We're now doing a 7 attack on me, but if I just do that, and then do that, fully blocked and attacked, then I play this myself. Oh, you bought... There you go. I was going to say there is a way for that to get played, because it'll let me select it. And then you're fully blocked. You're doing another 3, but you can die before it. So if I hit you with another Starfall. And then a star fell there. Fortify. Focus Strike. Nope, there's my Focus Strike. Give me my Focus Strike right when you're giving me focus as well. That is ridiculous. Timing, thank you very much. Give me Focus Strike, because then that now does 18 damage. And becomes a very good card. Yeah, whatever. +1 stack of strength to all enemies. So again, don't overburden yourself on this. So do that. Fully blocked. Leave it. End the turn. Enemy then does the same thing again. We reply with the same thing. Enemy's not attacking though, so enemy's planning to buff itself. So I think what I do is I just whack it with this. And then we leave it there because it's not going to attack. And yeah, we just leave that. I'll play Focus Strike as well, because Focus Strike does a lot of damage. And then I will end my turn. No, I'll play you, and then I'll end my turn. Because then you're going to buff yourself. Then we get the attack and the shield. So now I get Starfall in here again. Which gives me the shield. We get Ward in play. No, if I'd play Dissipate first, actually, to do that, then get the ward in play. There you go. And then you'll place the big thing again, but I should be able to get you with 21 damage. Yeah, you die here. Because this activates twice, and then bolt hits, and we win. See, now that I know how that one works, I can handle it, you see? Temporarily become entirely shield rune. Nice. Bulwark could not be a bad card to play there. Stargaze, adjacent sigils, draw a card. I don't think any of them are particularly good is the problem. Like, because if I play it, it must only be to the ones that I play, right? I gotta play it to figure it out, so we'll see. Right. Remove a tile from my rune. Yes, please. Remove a tile from my focus strike. That makes you a good card. We then have permanently add a card, permanently remove a card, add an attack rune. Let's add an attack rune. And you know where I'm adding it to. Focus strike plus. No, you don't let me. You suck. Okay, so what would adding it to this do? Yeah, deal 4 damage to enemies in this region. Oh, okay, right. So in theory then, could I add that to the single one? And it just gives me an attack. Yeah, I'll take that. It makes moderation into an attack card. And then let's go die to the elite combat. Yeah, whatever. It's you. Transform the card into debris. I'm an idiot. It's got to be within the region. And I didn't play it in the region. Because it's a rune. Runes are in the regions. I just want to take the 13 damage here. Because I don't want to lose the cards. But then it stays. Are you bot? Okay. No, give me the Starfall. The attack is fully blocked, but then we get completely pummeled by the fact that Lamo. Everything stays as debris. Right, you need to just get pummeled by that. There you go. I need to try and get 7, which I don't. Hello, Mizu. Get this down. Watch while your colleague fixes the network switch. You're on plugging it in and out duty. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yes, many times. I don't want to lose that, which is a shame. So I think I've just got to take the 14 damage here. Because, like, I don't want to lose it. I can place it in there, but it doesn't give me a shield. I can place it here, but then I get pummeled and I lose the damage. Oh, whatever, just do it. It should protect me, but then it becomes... Yeah, so it protects me, and then they add more debris stuff there, and it's like... just a pain in the absolute backside. So all my cards are now debris. Like, literally all my cards are debris now. Surely they're not all debris. No, but it just didn't give me the focus strike one bag. The annoying part here is I just don't... I need... Oh, I'm taking the full 18 damage and there's nothing I can do about it. Perish. Absolute annoyance you are. When you draw a card, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Nah, just take the Scathing Storm. And then the Jewel. Add a Shielding Rune. So I can add a Shield Rune to one of my cards alongside the stuff that I'm damaging, which is nice. If I could just make that where Dissipate could heal me at the same time as attack. I could make it where Bull also heals. Shields as it plays, which would be nice. Okay, and then get buried in this combat. No, I should be okay against this. There you go. So that's fully blocked. Now you do 11, but that's fine because I come in and just focus strike your butt. There you go. Yeah, so it's a case of it's not already played ones. Already played ones don't work that way. Whatever, game. And then I have to take a little bit of damage there because I didn't have enough damage cards. There's only 3, so it's fine. Then you having that, and then a star fell there. Goodbye. And goodbye. Nice. Deal 7 damage to all enemies at turn start. Deal 2 damage for each card drawn this turn. And temporary residuals gains for... Nope, Echoing Blast, please. I can heal. How much does it heal me by? 25 integrity. Okay, that's good. And let's go fight the Astral Titan. Mooncaller Titan. Enemy is planning to do something to the moon. Please don't do something to the moon. It's going to make my moon smaller, isn't it? So I'm just going to smack you with as many of the damaging cards that I have right now. I might as well just play it. I don't think I can play it. I can't play it. There you go. It's not going to do anything, but we'll see. What are you doing to the moon? You've added the Moon of Ear and the Moon of Wrath. Ooh. Hostile Eternal. The boss takes 25% less damage from direct attacks. Apply 1 stack of strength to the boss. The boss takes 25% damage from less attacks. Adds 3 stacks of strength to the boss. Oh. Oh, this is bad. Oh, okay. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this really not good. Right, okay. We're going to right-click to play a few here. Okay, hold on. No, that doesn't work. So I want those 2 for the shields. Because they're not attacking, so it's fine. And then I have the 2 bolts that can go there. Okay, right. I know how I'm doing this. So you're going there. You're going there. You're going here. You're going here. And then I'm probably better smacking you. And then I'd get Dissipated Moonstad, but it doesn't matter because I can't play them right now. That's a shame. Yeah, so we're taking that damage. Ghost triggers. This ghost triggers a ghost event that happens every turn. Yep, that's fine. If I cover it, its effect will no longer... Oh, Jesus Christ. The moon loses 15 integrity. What? Okay. I think I definitely want to play this. I don't have a small one. If I can play it in there, that's fine. So I'm going to potentially play that. I can't play you. I don't have a way to cover that. I'm going to take 15 damage. I don't have a way to cover that fully. Nope, I don't. That is a shame. If I remove you, I still don't think I have enough. No. No, because then that closes that one off, so I wouldn't have the ability. Yep, it's 1 bit is always going to remain. Oh! A fat-fingered. I didn't actually want to do that game. Oh well, I fat-fingered it. I need to just take it. There's nothing I can do. Ow! And then what are you going to do to us? Loads of mini ones. Oh! Yeah, I'm dead. I'm just dead. Because there, I just don't have enough. I just don't have enough cards. Yeah, that's every card placed. I just don't have enough cards there. Oh, I'm dead. You can now place sigils on this moon's tile. A moon heart has been added to my hand. And then in turn, and I take the damage there, and then I take the damage there. So I'm going to lose the 4, and then bye-bye. You need big damage, man. You need big damage. It is GG. This is definitely, it's very pretty and it's very funky. Like, I like it a lot. I'll do one more run, then we'll move on to another game. Yeah, so you're just not even attacking right now, so it's fine. And then we just end the turn. You can +1 speed. Enemy hits for an additional time each stack. One more run. One more run. Yeah? Fully blocked, that's fine. Doink, doink. See beyond, draw 3 cards, infuse a card, draw 2 cards, infuse them with bolster. Echoing blast, deal 7 damage to all enemies. I'll deal 7 damage to all enemies because I know what's coming now with the tie-in. That's card removal. That's just sigil removal. And then a card pack with sigil focus. I mean, no, I'll go with a card pack sigil focus then. 2 celestial scorpions. 1 be attacking, 1 be not. So you're now fully blocked. And then have you as a persist, and it's fine. You buff, you get blocked. You then both get damaged. You're now attacking, you're buffing, so exactly the same idea here. Actually, no, I don't need to, because all I do is I go like this. And take you out. And that's it. Don't need to do anything else. So now you buff, but you take 7 damage, and hopefully I get enough to kick your butt. Yep, we did. There you go. A sigil in play gains eternal. Exhaust this card. A sigil in play. I mean, I know exactly what I would want to do. Add a copy of Seek to your hand. I don't think I would want that. You would want one at turn start. I know exactly how I would want to do this, but whether it would work or not, I don't know. Removal, combat. No, because I want up here. Observe the patterns, random utility, draw. Let's see what random gives me. There's another turn start for the echoing. Deal 2 damage this turn. For each card drawn, turn start, deal 10 damage to the enemy with the least remaining health. But then having them both just get pummeled is a good idea. And then upgrade focus. Because what I would want to do is I would want to upgrade one of you with focus. It sounds really daft, but hear me out. I have an idea in my mind. I have a plan. I just need to see if the plan is going to work. So I need Echoing Blast to get played. I then need the Ward to go in there with it. And just do you and do you. And then in the next turn, I need to hope that I get Thingy Levi's. Which I didn't. But I do get the other Echoing Blast. So I'll get the other Echoing Blast. We'll get a Starfall in there. And then we'll get the shield in there. And then I can't really attack if I do it the other way. It's fine. No, I can't. It's the only way I can play it. Let's go. We'll still take the defense there. And then it gets pummeled twice. Bam, bam. And here's Eternalize. So this is what I want to see. Select a board on yours to gain Eternal. So I would want to just try this. And then it should, in theory, stay. And then the idea is, like, that's it. I just do the damage. And there's nothing you can do about it. Yep, that will do what I think it does. Good. The first sigil you play on each turn is immediately removed from your board. Ooh. That's an interesting card. It goes completely against the build that I'm doing, but it's an interesting card. I want to see if this works against the elite enemy. Oh, Starbinder took Astral Lock. Enemy is locking my cards in place. You do not need to kill this enemy in order to win combat. So wait, if it's locked, cannot be rotated while it's placed. Oh! That's awful. So we play you. Then I play you, and it doesn't matter where I play you because you get removed. Okay, no you didn't. You suck. Maybe it's because it wasn't actually activated then. That's fine. So if I just try this then, you're locked in place. Select an enemy. Take you out. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's only after on the second turn that it does it. It's a bit of a pain in the backside. And doesn't matter playing any of the shield ones because no one's attacking. Add strength. Bam, bam. Echoing. I don't want to get removed. I do want to take the shield and then remove the shield because it goes. Echoing, I want to stay, but I can't rotate it because it's locked in place. What? Why are you trying to say I can't play them? Oh, because I can't play it because I can't flip it. That's why. Nice, 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 nice. And then you die next turn, or you also die this turn. So that's fine by me. Hello, Goth. So you die this turn. Cloak of Omens, and then transform it into Staff of Omens. Temporary sigils gain charge 4. Take the Cloak of Omens and the Staff of Omens, and then we get the duel. Adds bolster, bolsters the shield rune, adds an attack rune on this. I mean, adding an attack rune on this is good as well, because then add 2 attack runes to one of mine. Because like adding 2 attack runes to this would be good, because then if I play it and it has the attack runes and it does the double attack, then it makes a lot of sense. Because I come down and I just grab it and it's like, yo, hello Echoing Blast. You're already Echoing Blast plus. So if I have you and then I just go bonk bonk, you will now deal 4 damage to enemies in the region while you're played. 8 damage plus that, but then it doesn't think it. Nah, that's fine. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I mean, it's going to get played, but it's fine. And then add a shield rune to one of my cards. I might as well just add it to that one as well, because then it gives me the damage. But you're not going to let me because you're already on a plus. My idea would be I would want just like double shield, get a ward plus on it, and then come to combat. Void Ravager, Star Weaver, and a Star Weaver. Just get you in there. That defeats the 2 of them with 1 card. It then becomes that. I then have no point to eternalize anything. You have awoken from your slumber. Good afternoon. Then you get strength, you get blocked, and you get blocked. Then I've Echoing Blast. So it would be nice to just pummel you on, because you've got, what, 14? So you'll do 6 damage to the enemy in here, allowing me to kill that enemy that's in there. And then I just have to worry about defending on the other side. Don't think I get a chance to do that now. I don't. That's a shame. I just have to play that and do it that way. It does say I can then play this somehow. Like that. Nice. So only 1 damage. That's fine. And then you get hit by that when it comes in. Bam, bam. And then clarity is there's the first one's removed every time you do it. Remove a non-sigil one from the board. So you need to get played there because I need to block you. Although there was no point in that because I could have killed you. So, you know, Lamau, I guess. Play it to exhaust the card. There you go. And then that just removes you, and that just damages you. I mean, I might as well just remove you, it's fine. Means my shield is wasted, unfortunately, because I didn't think ahead. Owie. There's it. Hello, you. Oh, I was gonna say, I know I can play you in a really funky way. I don't actually need to play you that way. I can just kill this one. Yay! Okay, that's fine. Apply shield and temporary gain focus. Deal 2 damage for each card drawn this turn, or draw a card. Draw a card, I guess. And then we do the heal. Heal thy moon and pray that I do not get my butt kicked sideways. Moon Collar Titan. Am I getting my butt kicked sideways? The answer is probably yes. I will immediately just transform you. I will play you because I know you're important. I will then immediately transform you, and then we will just wait on the rest because there's no point in playing it. Because we're waiting for these. So I need to kick these butts ASAP while also defending. There's Ward Plus. So Ward Plus is a given. I honestly feel like getting Clary in here is probably a smart idea. So the downside there is I still don't have enough. I would want to try and squeak in another bet. You do? Because then I can't place this in. Oh, I can't. No, I can't because that's in that angle. Okay, so let's move that out right now because it'd be nice to get the attacks off. But the attacks aren't the be-all and end-all. Put that there. Put that there. And it doesn't still quite reach it, which is a shame. Hello, Grizio. Ah, see, because I want that one in there, and I can't fit the third one in. Because that moves it round to there. No. That gives me that, like that again. Again, they're close together on it. But then it doesn't give me the attack that. It's a shame. That's fine. Yeah, I just gotta do that. I'm not gonna get the full defense that I want, but it works, so it does the 16, and then it does the ghost sigil. So now I need to fully cover that ghost. Okay. This is the demo, yes. Okay, so I absolutely want to take that out, because that gives me the echoing blast. It's fine that it only does it that way. Oh, no, I don't want that, though, because that removes, because that'll be the first one in the region. So I don't want to play that first. I want to play probably one of the bolts instead. Play one bolt there, play one bolt there. That then leaves those two. No, play one bolt there. Play one bolt there. Play you there. That leaves that. Dissipate then lets me remove something, but then that still leaves one. So no, I want to play one bolt there. And then I want to play the other bolt there. That still leaves me 3 to remove. One of which I would be able to do with that. Which would be down sideways anyway. Which then lets me use the dissipating a thing. Okay, yeah, that's probably the better way of doing it. Oh yeah, no, that right there is the better way of doing it. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Hold on. So, play you. Bolt an enemy. Bolt you. You then disappear. Play you. Bolt the enemy. You disappear. Play you. Does the damage in the region. That's fine. And then I can remove a non-hostile one from the board, which I don't need. Or I can do this. I think I don't want to play the persist on that one yet. For safety reasons. And then that saves us on that. So that's fine. There's my Eternalized, which is good. They're almost dead because they die next turn. So I'll play this. You become permanent. You then disappear. I then get a Starfall. Might as well just remove you, so you're out of play. I can then place you and just blow you up, dissipate, remove you, play the other one, blow you up. Turn start, draw a card. And then turn start, draw a card. So now you don't get the things. The downside is I'm getting a big amount of damage to me here right now. Ow, ow. Pain, pain. Okay, so now, Staff of Omens. Na 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 na. Can't play that on any of them, even though I want to. What would playing a ward on this do? Nothing, as expected. That's fine. But I don't need to worry about wards right now. This is a just do damage round. So put you in there. Place an echoing. There, that's absolutely perfect to place you. Where you go? Bums! I got robbed. Oh, man! I got robbed. Oh, you stupid... That... Oh, I'm an idiot. Never mind, it's fine. I realized what I done. I forgot my own card did it. It's fine. Okay, so what's this? Has no effect. Okay, it's just I can't place in there. You're going to do a 22 attack on me. So, I want double ward, which will then disappear. Cool. I then want this as well. Probably want that in there. And then I want a Starfall to go with it, which goes there. 8 plus 12 is 20. I do want another Echoing Blast. It would be nice to get that in the enemy region, but it's like not the end of the world that it's not. I'm just going to place that down there for safety. Yeah, it's not in the enemy's attack region, but at least it stays alive. Moderation can just go in there. I would like to be able to squeak another ward in here, but I don't think I can. Because that ward, that cloak gives me the double, which is nice. Really, game? Oh, whatever. Yeah, and then I can't play anything else. 2 is fine. Nice. Okay, we want all the wards out to play this time. I would like an Echoing Blast to stay permanent, but it's not. You're also going to stay permanent, so you're currently completely in the way. So I definitely want you. But I think you need to go over a little bit. Yeah, because I don't have any other ward I can add. I can add an Echoing Blast in. Oh, no, hold on. Better idea. Play you. Play you. Dissipate. Play you. Play you. And then get an Echoing Blast in. Do I want the Echoing Blast in? No, I probably don't. I probably want to just play a Bolt. That way I have the ability to place more things. And that's fully blocked, baby. And then first thing, we want to get rid of this. 2 damage, instantly transform, disappear. Beautiful. You're not attacking, so I don't need to worry about anything being added. I lose 1 attack if I do that, but it's okay. I do want to do that. Then I draw a card, and then I add Bolt, and then I add Bolt, and then we win next turn. That's it. We win. Bye-bye. Yeah! Column's Blessing. Exhaust this card. On board, all turn star effects of non-hostile sigils occur in extra time. Transform this card into... from Veni to Vidi. Transform this card into Victi. But why? What happens if you transform them all the time? Interesting that it doesn't tell you what it does. Keystone, play, exhaust this card. Adjacent sigils temporarily gain bolster. Like, that's a really good one because that's an eternal card that's all turn star effects occur in extra time. So that's perfect for the build that I'm playing right now. Yeah, Veni Vidi Victi, yeah. Like, that's a big damage card. That, I don't know what it would be. Because it doesn't show me what happens if I change it. I think this run ends anyway, but we'll see. I've slain the first of the Astral Titans. No small feat, but the remaining 2 are even more formidable. Slay the others, free me, and I'll return the universe to peace and righteousness at last. We get fully healed, and then we go to the next round. Additional acts, bosses, enemies, encounters, upgrades, and more await the full game. Yeah. Thought so. However, there's still more to discover in the demo. Try a run with a different character or build. Even in the demo, there's a lot of content to explore. Absolutely, yes. So they let you only do round 1. And that's it. Oh, yeah, no, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Moonsigil Atlas is pretty damn good. If you want to check it out, the demo is available right now. Can have it. The game is very fun. It's a very pretty game. And I like the fact that it's a deck builder that... The fact that it relies on space and not like mana or a currency or anything like that. The fact that it's a jigsaw puzzle. Put your jigsaw together and see if your build works the way you want it. It's pretty damn cool. It's pretty damn cool. It's also a very pretty looking game as well, which is nice. There's going to be a lot of chain effects together, and I think a lot of people are going to enjoy that. But that's going to be it for this one. That is Moonsigil Atlas. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to continue the placement games, but we're going to play a game that I've spent way too many hours in off stream. And you'll find out why when we play it. See you in 3, everybody. We're going off to some Tower Dominion. BRB, everybody. All right, we are back, everybody. Welcome to some Tower Dominion. If you like your roguelikes and you like your tower defense, this is the game for you. Arg spent a little bit too many hours on this. Looks over the fact that I've spent 38.6 hours on this. 7.2 of them in the last 2 weeks. Oops. We are currently in the process of just going through the game and trying to complete the game on difficulty, well, basically frontier mode difficulty thingy. I have done difficulty 5 on 1, 2, 3. I've done difficulty 19 on you. I'm just trying to get everybody on difficulty 1 and then, like, you know, unlock the last couple of people that I need to unlock on it. But I've been playing this for a bit and it's good fun. So, yeah. What do I want to do on this? How do I want to play? I think we play with some artillery today as we go through this. And then I just do the HP loses army on each wave because that's what I do with it. But welcome to some Tower Dominion. The game is tower defense, where you build the towers and the path that the enemies are coming from. So in this case, I've been given a really, really awful map. And I mean really awful, so I'm going to just see if that swaps out to a better one. It slightly does, but it doesn't really. So yeah, not the greatest start in the world here. But it's fine. I'll just take that and we'll go with it there. And then we always start with the 2 bullets, because that's what I do. And then I play it at 2 times speed, because 2 times speed is better. And then every wave we get to add new things to the game. Some of them are buildings. Some of them are resources. We have 3 resources: supply, recon, and tech. The idea that I always want to try and get as much supply as I can. But the game can be a bit of a butt. It can be a bit of a butt at times. There you go. That's a whole bunch of supply, which is always good. And I want to make sure I'm pushing my way through some of the enemies. I'm not too bad, Argick. How are you doing? Yeah, so the downside here is that I have a lot. I do actually want to use that, but that's a 1. That's a 2. So yeah, I would have to come closer there, but that's not awful to do that. And then if I could just place that there and then have that going on it, that's not an awful idea for a build. Don't do great at the moment, really bad sleep. My condolences. Right, so let's place that down. Let's get the production. Let's grab the blueprint. Yes, give me the bastions because they're important. Give me the Imperial Barracks because they're important. And then we go for the wave. And then the idea that I need to worry about here and make sure I don't get bodied by is what the game decides to send to me later. I mean, that's per battlefront, so that's immediately yes on the repair front. I then want to start moving up this way because I want to try and make it where the enemies actually come out and get caught by the giant cannon. But before I can build my giant cannon, I want to make sure I get... Give me the resupply. I want to make sure I buy that because all HQ weapons, extra rate of fire, +1 range per battlefront, and I gain 200 HP and repair per wave. It's a very good power-up. But it's fine when we're all on basic enemies, but that's going to change very, very soon. Don't think having that reduced by 20 is going to be enough this wave. It might be, it might not be. That's a bad thing. I want to swap it. That's fine, that works. 880. Oh, it is enough. Booyah. Sweet. Okay, so 880. That's good. So that puts my HP up. And then it gives my bullets more fire, which is nice. Now I need to just worry about actually building the rest of my base up. Enemies that are coming. Camouflaged weapons and anti-air. Brilliant. Okay, so camo and anti-air is not terribly good. Supply per battlefront, that's fine. It's going to give me more supply, which is good. Just make sure that moves over. Yes. Ranges, enemies are slow. That's good. Still want to put up the big stuff soon. Okay, so we're about to get bodied by ranged enemies, which is, or by... Oh, HP, yeah, give me. Yeah, so we're about to get bodied by camouflaged enemies and anti-air enemies. I'm going to place you because you're very nice. And then that's all I need on that side right now. So that side should now be pretty defended. I'm going to need to try and get some anti-air stuff. Well, there's anti-air just there, sorted, which is nice. Meh. I probably want... I don't like the fact that these are all going to be like 4 different lines is my problem here. I'm not a fan of that. I think I'm going to just have to catch them with this, which is not good. Especially if the game then turns around and decides, guess what you're going to need to get? It's like, what's that? Like, you're now going to need to get shield removing enemies, and it's like, no, I don't do well with those. That's an awful one. I'm going to stick that up there because it gives me an enemy. Ooh, supply power adjacent building. Okay, that turned out to actually be quite good. You can only be placed in floor 1s. There is a floor 1 here, but it's on the same side that I don't want it to be at. I could place it around there. That's not bad, actually. Because then I could do maximum, but I can't do minimum. Yeah, no, that's fine. So we do that. And then, because you also get the max range, max damage. And then it's the adjacent buildings do it. Ooh, plasma fence. No. That's because I've put the waves up on the speed up there, which is nice. They had the speed up there by default. Minimum range, maximum range plus damage. 10% damage and fire rate per adjacent building. I can only get 3 adjacent buildings on you. Adjacent buildings gain 15 rate of fire and detection, which is actually really good. And then 8 range plus 2 damage and rate of fire. So I think the idea there is we probably get the min... See, the min range is pointless because the min range is even adding 2 on the min range isn't going to do anything. So it's the max range I need. Then I'm probably better giving them the detection alongside doing that. And then do that to give it the 8 range and just 200% range of fire, so that's fine. It itself doesn't get the detection, which is annoying. It's like, it itself, do you get detection? No. It's like, great, that's useful. Right. So, the sanction cannon is the other one that I probably want to point somewhere else. I've got 3 of these little things that are going to be pains in the butts. I can point you in that direction, which is good. I'm just going to have to let the thingy ones right now just get through. The 2 Durandal positions are fine. A bunker is also good. So is the scout's hideout for range stuff. Does that mean I can sneak you in here properly? No, not really. I could put you in that way. But I would need 2 platforms if I wanted to do that. And do I really want to waste 2 platforms for that? Probably not. Because then I also need to waste 2 platforms for that as well. Hello, Goroberry. How you doing? It would have to waste 2 platforms regardless of what I'm doing there. So that just gets the normal one, I think. And then I stick you there and I give you the detection. Then the idea here, I guess, is just... Oh, another sanction cannon. Why not? Let's go boom boom. Put that there. That activates that. Foes in range of 3 are slowed. It's not grand, but it's better than nothing. I will then place you up here and gain stuff on you. You can just have the rate of fire upgrade because you're getting pummeled by that as well. Spend 3 hours with your daughters without any AC. He will not move again until tomorrow. Yep. Okay, so the enemies are getting pummeled, which is good. For now. They will start bringing out the big stuff later, which will cause me trouble, though. What is the big stuff we're getting? Divides into mini enemies and more anti-air. So that's fine. I'm not terribly worried about how things are turning out right now. Again, I hate the changes to this that make it, like, face the other direction. Do I want to just do the summon? I think I'll do the summon of the people this time. Because then these support team HQ's HP and damage plus 10% doubled if next to the HQ, which is wonderful. I do not want to split you up there. That's the thing. This is just going to end where it is. Because if I put you together, I then turn it down into 3 battlefronts, which is not what I want to do, because then I lose... What do I lose? I lose 5% repair. And I only lose 20, actually. Yeah, no, stuff it. That's worth it. Put it down to 3. It's fine. That is actually worth it. And we've got that one there. Damage, but my upgrades cost more. I'm really tempted to stick the redistribution position on it. Oh, yeah, no, we're getting pummeled hard by the camo enemies now. Not good. Not good that the camo enemies have detection. Or lack thereof detection. I would need so many more. If that was just flatter, it would have been fine. I have 4. I could actually do that. And it would give me detection on that. Ooh, that'd be a really silly idea. That would be awful, but it would also be good. I might actually try that. Yeah, I'm going to try that. And then, of course, I don't have enough money to send it. Limo. Okay. So this should now have 200 health arc. Well done, buddy. Holy. I can just place that there. And then it don't really matter where it goes in the grand scheme of things. So you have that. Yeah, you gain detection. You've got detection. So now priority becomes anti-air. +2 range per battlefront. And then you can have... no, I don't want the priority to be anti-air is the problem. I don't know if I have enough repair through this. I might die here. I might die here. I die here. Oh, I don't die here. Okay. I didn't die. I'm surprised I didn't die, but we didn't die. You now need to get the upgrades, which you don't have enough money for yet. Give me that. That's fine. Because the idea now is that you should be able to hit once I get the big range out on you. Give me the Pumas, and we'll do that. Bring you up there. It's fine. The range per battlefront, please. And then you get minus damage, but you gain 5 targets, 100% explosive radius, and extra rate of fire. Hello, Miss Quest. How you doing? Do the anti-explosive radius protocol. That should hopefully help me on that a little bit. Stick you up high, give you the range, give you the damage, and then pray that maybe it's enough to survive this. I got a lot of the speedy fellows. I got a lot of speedy fellows. That's not good. So the way I'm going to handle the speedy fellows is by slowing them the heck down. Bye-bye. 25 damage, range, and then slow. And then I do have 2 Pumas, but I can. I've got 8 Pumas. I'll actually build them up soon. So that should hopefully slow them all down. That gives me a chance to get a little bit more damage out on them before they actually get to the area and blow me up. But I need to be able to get far more damage on them than I have right now, which is a pain. Should have put that down there and I didn't. Whoops. Because, yeah, you have a lot of stuff. I'll put that on you. Then, because you have the increased range on the Pumas, I'll put you all there because they'll get bigger range as well. We just get extra damage, which is fine. What's this? 50% range reduction. 50% thing. Yeah, we'll do that. Because then you can get the rate of fire. And then can get you slowing the other ones down here as well. Should be enough to live. Nope, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Goodbye. Oh, yeah, no, there was a lot there. Nope, there were many enemies there. That was bad. that was bad. That was no good. Right, okay, we're immediately can't do that because it doesn't allow them to have an exit. That's a shame. Which means I know what piece that has to be, and that's not fun. Okay, same start as always then. Arg, well done, buddy. That didn't go how I wanted it to. Got wrecked, I did. Let's start again and see if we can get a better set out. Fight ranks is always good. That's the one I need for there. That's fine. And bring it out. Bring out that, please. Actually, I think I probably don't want to stick that there because of what's going to happen. I could... yeah, no, I think it can be the edge there. That's fine. So my start is always the same on this. Because it's the easiest way to build up enough money to get the good stuff going. The downside here is that the area is not particularly great. It's like I want to split that back into itself. So when there comes that, good job, kid. Good job. Good job. Nice, nice. Good job, Arg. Did not have enough. Right, and then that puts us straight down to 3 entrances. That's fine. It's a better start. Because that means enemies are just coming in from there. Yeah, do those. $10 damage in HP, that's fine. That goes there. This is going to get turned into a set of 2, I think. T2 doctrines are more likely to appear. That's fine by me. Could make it where that's going to have it. But it would need to be at the side there. Because I don't have anything at the back. But that's fine. See what we get. Bastion, yes please. Imperial Barracks, yes please. Another Bastion, yes please. Pew 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 pew. Do not die, Arg. I want that, but whatever. It's not. It is worth, but it's not worth. It's kind of a rubbish one. There you go. Put that like that. Ooh, that's really unlucky. Game is really against giving me the good parts right now. So I think I just die again because the game hasn't given me the decent start. So that's the 4 of them, so yeah, that's fine. Oh no, it's still alive. Barely. That's the one I want. Unfortunately, it's a bit late. They're going to come soon. It's a shield and anti-air. Fair enough. Do I have any area? I do not. I just have to see that I survive this. I barely do. Barely. Actually, I think I die now because I lose 5% HP. Yeah, I do. I think I died now because I lose 5% wave HP. Oh, bums. I'm not doing very well at showing this game off, am I? I mean, I am on the hardest difficulty though, so it's fine. Oh, that's rubbish. Yeah, that's fine. I want both of them because they're always the best ones to start with. The problem is just if you don't start off with enough bullets, you get bodied. Frontline trenches are always nice because they slow enemies down massively. Do I want to do that early? No, probably not. Give it the doctrines that are more likely to appear because they're important. I want you there. Hello, Dr. Skarnik. This is Tower Dominion. It's a tower defense game where you build not only the towers, but you also build the... You build the ground where the enemies are coming from. I like my tower defenses. They're good fun. Hit the platform there because then that gives me a second one of these, and I probably... So you're probably going to try and make it where, like, these all come together, which is a slight pain in the backside, but you know, it's better than nothing. I also want to get these placed early because they give me more... The longer they're out, the more damage they get, basically. I feel like you've been hanging out with you all day today. You've been editing a video with me in it. Oh no, nice! How goes your video editing? I saw you've been putting out a lot of the Sonic stuff recently as well. Right, I'm going to place you there and just... Oh, I don't have enough money yet. Bums. Okay, put that there. Because then they grow over time. Like, you want them from early on because they grow over time, which is good. And then, yeah, see, the problem is I do that and I can turn it down. So then that... See, I don't want to turn that down because then that changes the direction of it. I want to turn that down there, though. Because then that turns that into a 2. This here, I think I'd feel like same idea as like, no, if I just place it, it'll just do the damage and it's build it up. Put that in, away we go. Don't blow up something, 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 no. Puma. Bastion. Lightmore. Okay, we're doing more Lightmore shenanigans then. So the problem that I'm worried about right now is I may end up running out of not being able to get the heal in time. Never mind, base heal incoming there. What we got? Shields, immune to slow, and dividing. So loads of bullets. Been holding on to them for a while as they were originally made for the Sega Forever socials, but because that got shut down, they just went into limbo. Leading up to Sonic's anniversary, Sega were like, you can just upload them all to your own channel. That's cool. At least I've let them upload let you upload them. It's a shame that the Sega Forever socials have shut down. Like, that's a bit of a shame. There you go, so we got 3 of them going now. Get a platform, I guess. Put that in there with you. You do extra damage and then the slow, but I don't have the slow yet. What am I doing money-wise? I'm still not quite there. I need to just live. See, some stuff are getting in through the bomb now, which is bad. I need to get that fixed. The Omega Hammer. Oh, it's my favorite weapon. Love it to bits. This is my favorite weapon. And this is really bad. Oh, absolutely. It was a great time. I loved it. Yeah, this is bad. I think I die now. I can maybe get away with placing that there. But I think I die now. Not dead yet. I am now. Because I'm about to lose 5% of my health and there's nothing I can do about it. Because I don't have enough money yet. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. I thought we were getting somewhere here on this one. But we're not. Because I didn't place a defense down there. 5% damage says what? Yeah. It's like 5% damage says whoop. It says you die. Oh, that's straight onto the big ones. Okay. I know how I want to handle this. I know how I want to handle this one straight away. Question is, will the game let me? Each time I gain a building, that's fine. That's really good. Place you there because I know exactly what I want to build on this and I'm not waiting this time. Control supply production, yes. And then we've got enemies there. I do want to turn you off the other direction though, so that's not quite right. That's fine there. Give that. Put it out. Yes, that's fine. That's fine. I want specifically... Yep, that's cool. Because then they're not going to get us on the either side right now because we've got the long ones. If the game gives me something good that comes out of it, I take it. Give me the rerolls in case I start doing rerolls. Ooh, yeah, that's good. Thank you. I will hold you in position right now. Getting a little come through in that section. Hello, Argick. We are doing some tower defense video games. Tower defense gaming. Big fan of tower defense gaming. Yeah, so 1100 unless it says game 1 blueprint among 3. I'll take another Imperial bracket. Barrack. Good job, me. Yeah, take that. Because then it means that becomes 2. And then they become thingy. That's fine. This makes sense to me. Recon on that building. We just stick that beside it then and just let them do that and level up. I need to get a place down this section next, though. As long as I can get that money up, I'll be fine. Yeah, I'm getting the money up. I'm getting the thing out of this. It's fine. We're living this time, at least. That's the right building. It's the wrong thing, though, but that's fine. We'll take that. 5% damage against shield and air units. That's nice. And then this gives me the 1100. So now we can survive and actually advance. Good. So we're going to have the 2 buildings this time. And we're getting detection and shield. And it's a nest. Unlucky. So... So the camo ones are now going to be able to get us, and we've got the shield ones, which is a pain in the backside. Not the end of the world, just a pain in the backside. You're not the current turn that I wanted. I can re-roll you. Hey, nice. Okay, so that puts that all down. If they're only coming from here now, that's fine. I like the fact that I only have 1 battlefront now, apparently, even though I clearly have 2. Yeah, this is where I'm going to have a little bit of a problem with the shield stuff right now. Give me the supply practices. And then I can have this out and just build it there, and then it's going to get more damage either side, which is cool. So that's a good spot for that. Max range, and then detection, and then the pivot system. So again, this isn't going to bother me in the slightest. Getting a couple of hits there is fine. Two nuns are driving through Transylvania at night when a vampire appears in the middle of the road. Quick, show him your cross, says one nun. The other leans out of the window and yells, get out of the way, you toothy butt. I mean, she is crossed. That was successful. Mission successful. Ooh, purges in building on that one. Okay. But that and then that. That now covers a large area. You're covering a large area. I just needed to actually hit. Look how fast it just fires now. It's just going on. Pop, pop, pop. When you have one Durendal, everybody gains damage. Sure, means I only have one Durendal position. I want to place you in here because then if I can build you up, you can get slow weapons too. I love tower defense games. It just depends on the tower defense. Game is really telling me to go with the warwheel position this time. So. And then the problem is there, I still don't quite have enough on that, but it's okay. And we might as well grab that to it. Bloons tower defense is goated. Bloons is the best. We stand Bloons. Bloons is phenomenal. See, it doesn't really matter which side we place it on because it's just 1 and 1. Place it there, but it's like it's totally out of the way of it. I think it's safer putting it there. Dungeon Defenders is fantastic. I'm just really ashamed just how downhill the Dungeon Defenders franchises went. They had something really good with Dungeon Defenders 1 and then just have never been able to capture it again in 2 and 3. And like everything that they bring out just unfortunately kind of feels like a money grab. Which is a shame because I love Dungeon Defenders 1. Right, what's the other ones they're building? Immune to slow. Gets stronger the less battlefronts there are. Well, about that. I have made a mistake. I'm gonna have to just pray that I have enough damage on you then. With a lot of anti-air. That sends made you feel it does, doesn't it? Oh, big silos, but I don't have enough money income yet for that to make sense to use. Yeah, as much as I want to get that, it's like, nope, it's not quite worth it yet, buddy. Whereas having these doing the 300 is. Another Puma position is going to be needed. Ooh, they're just giving me a bit to build outside. What's it got on it? Absolutely nothing. That's fine. And I'm probably going to need a lot of slow stuff. Build 2 of them that have slows. If I just actually build them up. That's a lot of enemies. Like, there's a lot of bullets and that coming out there and getting them, which is good, but it's a lot of enemies. Take the money coming in there. Yeah, so now we're going to get the big floaty guys, which I need to be very careful about. This is where the hard part comes in, because we're going to get a metric butt ton of enemies half the time. And I need to just make sure I'm ready for it. So you're not a high zero. You're a high zero. So you get that instead. Are you a high zero? You're a high zero. And then you get the rate of fire. I don't think I want to give 246 do the rate of fire. Do I want to do that? No. I don't mind doing 2 of you. But I don't want to do all of you. Because then we want to build up to get the money on this one too. Enjoy. Because again, there's a whole bunch of enemies here that are just immune to slow, which is really unfortunate. Oh, I don't want that, even though it's not going to do too much to me. That's just a nice, easy answer there. That's a yes. You'll just do damage. You won't be able to do anything else. You'll just do damage. Because again, all the enemies are going to come out here, but the problem is I need to keep an eye on this. Because if I don't, enemies can come in and get me, which I don't want them to do, but they can. There you go. That gives me the tight ranks on there. I'm going to build more around here. The annoying part is they changed the way that these buildings worked, which makes them a royal pain in the rear end to actually use properly. I do have the one that says for one Durendo position I get... Yeah, I do. Okay, do I have a Durendo position? I do not. Okay. I will take that. Because then if I place the Durendo position... That closes them off. Nice. So if I build the Durendo position... That gives everybody else 10% damage. I then want to build that there because it makes sense to have that. And just one more of these. Again, I would like to position it in such a way, but I have that there. I should have moved that up just a little bit, but hey-oh. I have one platform to my name as well, so it's not really worth it. Ooh, actually. They're next to it. It technically counts. Whatever. I'm just using that to boost the damage of all that building overall. So we're getting loads of the camouflaged enemies, but because I'm using a lot of artillery, they're getting hit by splash damage. Double artillery silos. Oh, yes. I want to actually get them placed soon because artillery silos are so good. It makes frames per second be non-existent. That was our cost. Nice. I'm going to move that forward. And then the missile silos. Missile silo. So this is a missile silo. Missile silo is very good because I'll make it target all entry points instead of 4. That's not really a bad thing because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6. There are only the 6 entry points, so I might not actually need that one this time. And just do where I get the rate of fire. If adjacent to at least 7 buildings, all buildings gain detection. That, I'm not really sure of on that. And then there's just gain 2 sturdy bunkers. And then the warheads, big explosions, targets are slowed, big explosions and detection. But it costs a lot of moolah. It costs a lot of moolah to fire them off. Oh, certain things are getting through now, which is not good. Detections do help with the camouflaged enemies. Yes, that is exactly it. That is exactly correct. They help with the camo enemies. Just gonna get both of you on it because I don't need you to be on both. And then maybe just a whole bunch of sturdy bunkers on both sides. Because then that gives me 5 sturdy bunkers to use. Two damage per entry point. Yes, please. Because then I can move that up there. Cool. What are we getting coming in the big one? Extra shields and a lethal swarm. Anti-air lethal swarm. Oh boy. Well, I've got 5 of these, so what I'm going to do is... How much range does this now have? Yes. And then you should be fine on that side. And then I stick 3 of these little blighters next to each other. So you'll get that one. You'll get that one. And then you'll get that one. Then that gives us loads more bullets as well. Need a little bit more anti-air around this section. Is my main problem right now. No point in doing the cost on. I mean, I could do the cost on it. It brings the cost down. But what am I trying to build on them? Probably the detection and the damage. Yeah, but the detection and the damage. But it costs 5k. It's so expensive. Probably just want to get the extra damage upgrades on these right now so that they actually reach and do damage. And then I got you all in. There's nothing... I could probably just put you there and have you just do some anti-air damage. You can do... Oh, I didn't want to take that because it's bums. Oh, well, that's what I get for fat fingering. Oh, the missiles! Fire everything! All buildings deal extra damage to shields. Extra. I want the zone command as well because the zone command is very good. Zone command allows me... What's that? That's the recon production. Yeah. Oh, it's up a thing, so it doesn't matter. You're up a thing. And you're just... Buildings next to you do damage to shields. There's nothing that's the reduction of... No, there's not. Bums. Stick you in the corner then. Give me the production. Because more production I make, the better. Want to get one of my big things upgraded to 300% damage, I think. Oh, that's a lot of enemies getting through now. Another missile silo? Okay. I mean, I don't think I should do the missile silo, but, like, you know, at the same time, should I really say no to another missile silo? Is that what we do? Do we say no to another missile silo? No, we don't. We take another missile silo and we have fun with it. Okay. Again, more bullets than that coming through. Enemies are all getting it. This is fine. This is fine. Ding. Do I need... I think I just save up for the 5k, honestly, for the upgrade. On the missile silo. Ooh, and there I go caught. No! And just like that, about the big one there. Extra shield hit points got through from the bottom. Bombs! Bombs! That's the problem. The best thing is there's different factions in that you can play as well. That'll have different things on them. So it's like, depending on the way that you want to play, it's really fun. I'm going to play with one of the other ones, actually, and say, the job that I want to try and do is I want to try and get everybody at least on level 1 frontier mode. So, like, the difficulty 1 with the skull. I've done a full clear at difficulty 19 with Sergeant Gertak. It was a time. But I want to try and get everybody up to level 1. Frontier level 1 is what I want to try and do. And triples the chance of building Drogstrom's repeater instead of regular. Upgrade cost. Each time you fill upgraded building, gain a relay antenna. Buildings adjacent to gain 1 range and damage. Gain 1 platform every other wave. Buildings gain minus 1 range but have 30% damage. Gains 5% HP and damage per building. So what's she gonna do? Like, she says that fights personally on the battlefield. Like, she runs off. She got a giant mace. Reveal threats 2 waves earlier. For each entry point, buildings and troops gain 3% damage. Start with a rampant missile silo. All buildings gain 10% damage per battlefront. All buildings do extra damage against shields. Try with you and see how well it works then. And then make it where just all buildings have -1 range. Why not? Nah, slow is less effective. It's fine. There you go. So I won't take damage now, but this is a different building. I haven't really played as much as these, so I'm not sure how this is going to work. Recon production, 10% repair, 50% HP and damage all... 50% HP and damage all troops and HQ. I'll take that. 4 weapons, Reaper cannons. All buildings adjacent to HQ gain 30% fire rate and -25% costs. Each wave spawns 1 tank or Tarius per battlefront, then 1 every 10 seconds. Or just get 1 giant orbital cannon. Lovely. Let's do the faction one there. Upgrades for the commander. I don't know what the upgrades for the commander actually are, though. That's the thing. But like, then the problem that we have with this is... how do you handle it, you know? Because, like, now I know that some waves are absolutely going to get through. Because there's nothing I can do to stop them at the very start. Also, the red just gives me massive Command and Conquer vibes. What's the upgrades that you have again? Because I don't remember. Order of the Claimed Sky. Increases the chance for building doctrines. All buildings 10% air and shield damage. -15% building costs. Reveal threat 2 waves earlier. All infantry HP and damage. Upon the commander's demise, troops and buildings gain 10% of damage until end of wave. Okay. So I've got to be very careful at the start of this because I want to get as much of this as I can on my side so we don't get bodied too badly. Like right now, there's just too many. I bet you're not going to be... Oh, yes, you've not revealed yet. Of course you've not revealed yet. Oh, let's do the sturdy bunker. Yeah, they just all come straight in and through on this one. Basically, hand of nod, yeah. And then, yeah, there you go. So, yeah, because I've got to find a way to actually defend these ones properly. I could make it where I just get the Reaper cannons and that keeps me alive. Yeah, I see what you're planning for me, game. I see what you're planning. Oh, you're giving me so many of them now. I'm okay with this. If you want to keep giving me that, throw them at me. Because I've now got 7 of them. Downside is, I don't think I'm going to actually succeed. I'd love it if you would stop actually giving me them now, though. New threat spotted. That is air unit and dividing units. Okay. And I didn't buy the repair because I'm smart. Whatever. We just have to go with it. Oh yeah, no, I'm dead next round. Oh, the shield, the obelisk. 5% damage against shield, or 20 if you're adjacent to it. And then we perish anyway. Because we've got nothing to come through here to protect me. Told you. There you go. But yeah, you just go through the waves and then away we go with it. And then there's the final set as well, who are... These are interesting ones because they like to do the hidey stuff. HQ have unique options tailored to your forces, like, So cost of buildings is reduced. All buildings have more HP. Starts with 5 extra tech. Starts with an ammo depot. Reroll gains 100 supply. Starts with a zone command. Starts with 5 sturdy bunkers. Recon production. Starts with 2 scout hideouts. All buildings near HQ gain damage, rate of fire, and range. Starts with 2 doctrines. Gain a blueprint every other wave, and you're more likely to get the bigger blueprints. Buildings at height 3 gain damage. Start with a werewolf position, and then start with an experimental pulse cannon, because that's not a bad thing. I mean, ammo depots are fun, but this building just doesn't attack, so the ammo depot is like kind of useless. See, I've already got a clear with you as well, just not on frontier mode. Hello, Fusion, how you doing? So this one's interesting because this is all to do with tech-related stuff. Supply production, discovery, recon production. All buildings get 50 HP. The HQ repairs each wave. All buildings gain air damage, or all buildings gain shield damage. Now, I always want to get the production because the production is good, but because the discovery is a bit naff. And then as much as I want to get the recon production, because I love recon production, the repair drones are better. And then air damage and shield damage you don't take until you later on, because there's no point. Yeah, all buildings gain 1 extra range, but it's like, how do you want to play both? That one there. That one there. That one there. And this one here. And that should take them all. Because then I have the repair between waves anyway, so it's fine. And then the idea is if I just play a bunker build on this one. Because it's like, you took damage. It don't matter. Well, you have only 1 mirror door. All buildings gain 15% HP. But why? And then they let you build barricades as well on this one, which is funky. They let you build barricades right next to the wall. And then you increase the barricades. Foes must destroy the barricade before progressing on the path. When the barricade is destroyed, it comes back at full HP for the next wave. So I can put HQ's HP up, or I can put the wall's barricade up. I gain HP per battlefront, gain 10 supply when destroyed. When destroyed, all buildings gain 5 damage until the end of the wave, or adjacent buildings will gain rate of fire. I'll give HP that, and then you get HP there. So then anything that comes the top way is like, nope, unless you're flying, you ain't getting through it. I take that because I'm using that right now. Nice. Give me the supply offered and give me another sturdy bunker. Yeah, that can go around that way, I think. Recon production on that. I'm not going to say no to getting recon production. Pain. So much pain. But then I repair it anyway, so it's not a problem. Stick another one in there. And another one in there. What are you giving me? First badge, 5% repair per battlefront. There's no point in doing 5% repair per battlefront because that basically just puts me back at max HP then. And the way that's worked, it's not worked the way I wanted it. What are we getting? Detection and shield. Great. I have absolutely no detection stuff right now. Damage and then detection when the game gives me it. What's that? How much repair per wave are you giving me? Jesus Christ. I'm getting all the repairs per wave. Actually, that's probably good now for the wall, now that I think about it. Not getting much coming out the backside of that wall. That's the only problem there. It's like here, it's like, yeah, no, take it and place it. So I'm gonna run out of thing. Oh, another barricade, yes, please. Yeah, let's get you to do that. And then place the barricade here. And then again, what did I do? I did the HP one for you. I did, yeah. So do that. Because then ideally, you just get 4 barricades and away you go. Yep, so here come the numpties on that side. I don't want to get them all together on that because I want to move it. But what I do want to do is 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, so we've got shield enemies now. But as long as they can't run through that, it's not a problem. Ooh, salamander precision. Oh, but more damage is important there. I can't do that because you have that there, but I'll put you up there because you need all buildings 5% damage per battlefront. Problem is now I've run out of buildings because I don't want to place that yet. Gain 3 barricades. But then all damage per sturdy bunker. Barricades. I build all the walls. I build all walls. It's just how it works. I'm sorry. I build all the walls. Give the HP to the HQ. And then they die at the walls, and away you go. Yeah, but it's good when it gives you choices, because then you get to have fun with it. As long as you're next to one building, you gain rate of fire. Yes, please. You then get that. Plus 10 discovery. I'll take the discovery. It's fine. Probably should have placed that on the other side, but... Not the end of the world. They're not getting through the walls either, which is nice. Per battlefront, we're at 3 battlefronts with another war rule position. I will take that because that then means I can just place it. Yep, that's fine. Not getting too much more HP onto... Not getting too much more HP onto... the HQ, to be honest. Yeah, it's not giving a large amount, but I suppose it's not meant to give a large amount, because if it did give a large amount, then it would be too much. Yeah, 125 HP plus 25 per battlefront. Well, we have so many. So it's fine. And then again, regimental icon. When destroyed, all buildings gain 5% damage until the end of the wave. You're already at the end of it here. There's no point. So it's like adjacent buildings gain 15% rate of fire. Again, there's no point in them either right now because of what I'm building instead. Nice. Not really much of a choice in any of them there, is there? That. Oh, adjacent buildings gain detection and +1 range. That would be nice. Yeah, see, now we're getting the big ones coming out of the back there. Claymore and Durendo, because I need to actually to get things that are going to do damage. This will do damage eventually. It's fine. And then that's the big one where I guess the lovely blessed machine, but no, it's not getting upgraded in a long time. Ooh, super heavy pulse defense. What's that? Giant laser. A Slovak howitzer. Or a medium mortar position. Medium mortar position. And then you're doing that to me, that's fine. Medium mortar position can only be built on 0. So it's a case of I can build it either over here or I build it over here. Because it's going to get +5 range anyway. Because max range on that. Don't really need to give the detection on that one. And then the 8 range and the 8 rate of fire up, please. Thank you. More bundles you get, the higher chance of winning this battle. Yeah, pretty much. That's the idea. I'm basically just doing giant wall. My problem is I just need to make sure my things are doing well. And then you can get that. That's fine. What did we just get coming there? Divide and then 50% damage. My problem is I'm not getting much in the way of like anti-air or anything. So I'm kind of stuck in that regard right now. Right, so shield break, anti-air, and then I'll wait for you to get the rest of your damage later. Yeah, like they're not breaking through the walls, which is fine. Ooh, joint operations. Launches assault talents to deliver assault teams to the heat of battle, and then a plasma fence. Plasma fence is very good because it does exactly what you think it does, but a zone command is important, so I'm taking the zone command for now. That activates them both. What's that doing? Range and damage per battle. Yeah, no, whatever. We'll just take that. And then we save up to give you the production. Get the money from that. And then I should have, like, more than enough money at the end of this round. Yep, there you go. Bomb, bomb. And then I don't have that, but it's fine. So we'll give you a Reaper Cannon later. Another sturdy bunker. So you can now get Reaper Cannons to come out there. Just in case you need... No, I can't place you on that. It's unfortunate. I can place you in there, though. Which is nice. Yeah, so I need some more anti-air coming out. Another zone command. Yo! One strong shield break weapon. That's ironic because I was just going to put a shield break weapon on you. Do I have something that can go in both of those? No. In the moment, I don't. And then that's... I would need... No. It's being a bop. I want to get something that would hit 2 of them. Or hit the 2 of them at the same time, should I say. No idea if you're any good or not. Launches assault teams to the heat of battle. They elite the Paragons. They gain 50% damage plus 1 range. Recon production. 2 small caliber weapons. 1 single target strong weapon. Adds 1 soldier armed with a pulse rifle. Removes 1 storm rifle. And adds 2 soldiers armed with a Glory Seeker missile launcher. Well, we'll see how well they actually do in the grand scheme of things. Just add more supply and more money to us. Yeah, so they just drop down and they do things. That's okay. Oh, armor depot. Nice. I like ammo depot. Ammo depot good. Ammo depot very fun. Ammo depot make things get big range. Ammo depot gives you 20% damage and rate of fire. So you can increase that to 30, and then all buildings gain ridiculous range as well. So that's now just going to cover all of that. And then I think with the way that I'm playing on this, I want to just circle that around. So that each of these have 2. And we just get to laugh our way to the bank, basically. And then there's height-based damage as well. A single target weapon. So you have a heavy Venticore. It can be replaced by a Reaper cannon or a heavy Venticore to then become anti-air. I don't really have much in the way of anti-air needed, but it would be nice. Double the height 0, that's fine, whatever. I can actually get some slows coming out on you because I have a lot of money. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so they broke that wall. Thankfully, I can now build a second wall. So that's not a bad thing now. Big laser tower defense cannon. Feel like I should just like try and put that nearby here. Yeah, that's a pretty good place for it. And then in this one, it would be all buildings getting rate of fire because, oh my god, that's something going to have rate of fire. It's going to be funny. It's going to go... Rate of fire if next to an ammo depot. I'm not next to an ammo depot, which is a shame. I can make you next to an ammo depot, but you're not next to an ammo depot right now. And then, yeah, I just upgrade you lot. Have you got your upgrade? No, not yet. You'll get it in the next round, and then I'll get it. Even more. Oh, so you'll get it at the next turn, which is a shame. Because I do want to get that, but I don't want to buy it without buying the other stuff. And then I've got 3k right now going on. So I'm able to build a lot of moolah right now. My only problem is, as I say, is making sure I have enough for whatever I'm trying to do on it. Electric cannon gain 3 platforms. Doctrines are more likely to appear. No, I'll just take the defense on that. 50% upgrades for the next thing. You can have that, and then I can't do that, but I can do that when it comes to it. What are we getting coming out there? Extra shield and divides into mucus on death. And then you'll have your big 4k one as well, but I don't have enough. I've still got to get the extra stuff that I could build there, but I don't want to lose the money on it. And then, of course, I need you 3 to just get the monies. Yeah, you're done. Oh, you're done too, so give me that. And then there's another Reaper cannon for you. Sanction cannon, question mark? And then spotter if next to a murder targets are slowed. Not that it matters. 25 damage per battlefront, yes. And then gains detection. Cool. So then we get some of the big ones being defended against. Medium mortar position with a retribution position. I mean, a retribution position is always fun to use. Oh, slow. Yes, I want that. Because that slow there will be very nice to use. Can only be built at height 0. This is just the second one of you, but again, I'm not going to be able to do the big attacks on it. Why did you build there? Thankfully, I can cancel and redo it as long as it's the start of the wave. Because then we want the max range. We want the 10% damage per building, not that it matters. And then we do the target because I don't have any of the tech left. Then we want the big boom booms. The big boom booms. The missiles. If I had one more platform, I could place the missiles in a decent spot. But I don't. So you're going to go there instead then. 50% damage. And then we buy our way through. Range per battlefront. Oh, they're not quite making it through, which is nice. sturdy bunker to go on the sturdy bunker field. Bring the big guns. We've already got the big guns. That's what we're doing. You don't have enough? No, just. I'll get them in a second. Now I do. And then I can finally almost build this. This has actually went really well, this has. Like, this has actually genuinely went a lot better than I thought it was going to go. And then I can't build it there because that's how that works, but it's fine. So this one's going to just have a lot of damage on it come through, but that's fine. The question is, will I get to the final wave or will I get bodied? Depends what the final wave is actually going to offer me. It might offer me something rubbish. Another zone command. Jesus Christ. No, I'm not taking the zone command. Right, 200. Assault team's getting that. 2 smaller caliber weapons. Or I can do one single strong. I'll do one single strong weapon on it. And then the pulse rifle or the storm. I'll do the glory seeker weapons. So that should be them ready to go do their stuff. You get added to the wheel of... the wheel of these. And then we have the level up for you on that. I guess I want to stick another one of you, like, kind of here. I'd want to stick you, like, somewhere up high. And then damage, but I can't do that, so it's fine. That, and then the big one. The walls do a lot. They really do. No! The flying enemies! No! Got bodied by the flying enemies coming in. Our final wave would have been hell from above, where foes rain down on the battlefield. Oh, bums. We're doing not too bad there. We're doing not too bad. I just didn't have enough anti-air, unfortunately. Crushed by wave 32. But there you go. That is Tower Dominion. It's a really fun one. This one's full game. There's a load of things to unlock on it as well. 30 heroes, different foes, different final waves that you can get. For example, some of the final waves, a monstrous creature appears, or the final wave contains more T2 foes that you have to come through. So many different doctrines, T1, T2, T3, build-in doctrines. You've got the frontier mode stuff that you can unlock. Again, I've already unlocked things, but I have yet to see it in-game. All the different weapons in that as well that you can have available. There's a whole bunch of stuff. It's really good fun, and there's still plenty of buildings I've not played with too. Some of them that I haven't even unlocked yet. But I like the fact that you can unlock them, and the game won't actually tell you what it is until you find it in-game, until it pops up. It's pretty funky. It's pretty nice. But I like it. It's good fun. But we're going to go switch over to one more game. This game, you'll know why I play it when I see it. If Shezzy sees it, Shezzy's in trouble. So let's not tell Shezzy about it. Be back in 3. I'll BRB, everybody. Alright, welcome back to the final game of the stream. Welcome to Soulstone Survivors. Yep, it's a Survivors game, but it's a Survivors game with stats. It's got loads of stats and it does good fun with it. So I've been playing this game all through its early access period. And thankfully, it is now at 1.0. And there is a lot that's been added to the game since then. I've been having a lot of fun with it. We have got character stats, you've got weapon stats, you've got a skill tree, you've got a character skill tree, you've got ascension, artifact power, and you've got runes as well. You've got so many things. There are so many different characters to unlock that I've only played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, kind of 8 of them. I've still got 2 more I need to unlock because they just recently got added. Blacksmith with weapons, I've done basically none of this. Runes, I've got so many runes still to unlock because you unlock them by just playing characters. And then there's a skill tree. Hello, skill tree. Look how big and glorious the skill tree is. It starts with just this bit. Just the middle bit. This is all it starts with. And then each of the individual characters has their own skill trees. So this was the Barbarian skill tree. Then you've got the Legionnaire skill tree. Then there's the Houndmaster skill tree. Or there's the Necromancer skill tree. And there's a big skill tree. And then there's achievements as well. The achievements you'll just get as you go through and play the video game. But basically, you farm up the crystals. You use the crystals to make big weapons, to make characters stronger, and you play through the game in one of 3 different ways. And I'll show you the 3 different ways now. So we're going to start, we're going to play the game, we're going to go through. I don't know which character I want to actually play as, though, because, like, I'm still trying to unlock runes and stuff to try and make perfect builds. But I'm also towards the end game. I've already done it to you, Shashi. I'm not sorry. Because some of the skill trees, the best thing is some of the skill trees increases your multi-cast chance by 1%. This effect is applied to all your characters. For example, on the Legionnaire, increases your armor power by 10 on all characters. Increases health on all characters. Increases your retaliate. Whenever you cast a skill, 10% chance to gain retaliation. Only works on the Legionnaire. But some of them work on all your characters. Some of them work on just 1 or 2. And it's like, oh. So I've just got to go through and I can just level that up there and go for it. But I don't have enough skill points to purchase it because I haven't played Down Master. But you can just go through it and we can have fun with it and play it through. Spellblade may now interact with astral rifts that are opened by killing enemies to gain power, which can be consumed to enter a cosmic form. And yeah, I'm just going to show you what the game is and how the game plays and the fun stuff that you can do in the video game because that's what we have. Increases all your holy damage. That's my paladin. No, don't refund it. Increases all skills from health crystals by 2. Increases your maximum health by as well. Yo, OG Bloodgun, how you doing? You watched me on the couch of an SGDQ run from a year ago. Enjoyed your commentary. Thought you'd let you check it out on Twitch. Well, thank you very much there, Bloodgun. Welcome into the channel. You've caught us doing our Indie Tuesday stream. I do my speedruns, and I said do. We do our speedruns pretty much every other day, but every Tuesday we like jumping in the indie games and having fun with it. But we bring the same energy, and we have a lot of fun with them, especially when we just have funny number go up and game go burr. But how you doing, Bloodgun? Which run was it you were watching out of interest? But yeah, there's some characters I haven't even played yet. And it's just like, god dang it. XP by all characters by doing that one. Is there any specific rune that I actually want to unlock? There was one that I did want to unlock, so we got them too. Yeah, Major Soulstone, you have a chance to get random mineral and gems according to the map that you're in. Increases the amount of material, so I did them. Curse Captain, the Samurai, the Elementalist. Yeah, when you enter a portal, gain 5 rerolls and 5 locks. Increase prestige gained by 40. So I need to play the Samurai. So I'm going to go the Samurai if I have the Samurai unlocked. Character, Samurai, are you here? You are not. I need to void up. Adventure into the void and light up the sigil of wickedness. Yo, it's on 3 knuckles of sound defense. Yeah. TSD is awesome. I love the fact that the sound defense can do the special stages backwards and blindfolded. So yeah, I don't have that buddy yet. Which character do I want to play as? Monkey King? I could do Monkey King. Do you know what? Let's go Monkey King for a bit. Yeah, let's go Monkey King. Monkey King, blacksmith weapon, already crafted. Can't do anything with it until we play it. Let's go. So when you start the game, you will be invited into the void fields. You will have level 1 void fields. Lifeless Void, Reckless Goblins, Captains of the Void, Warlords of the Void, Revenge of the Void. You can play this up to 7 different curses. I have done this on most of them, apart from this one, which I'm about to go do with a level 1 character, which is probably a bad idea, but why not? Let's go for it and play. Let's go for it and play. Let's see if we can do it. So can I survive 62? So we've already got big enemies here. Loads of big enemies. But it is a survivor game, so the idea is simple. You want to just survive. And you just get to have fun with it. So it's going to start off slow. Mainly because I don't have anything, and I'm starting with massive enemies, I guess. So I'll start off slow until I'm actually able to pummel these. This is because I'm playing a level 1 character. If I was playing a leveled up character, I would have more attacks and higher damage numbers to start with. But it's fine. Yeah, there's more knowledge base. You don't really need most of the skill tree if you know what to do. Exactly. But it just starts off slower when you do it this way, you know? Yes, we're just going to play through it. We're just going to smack it and then hopefully get things to speed up soon. Again, it'll start. I need to kill 400 enemies, and at this speed, you're like, this is not good. Level 1 on Max Curse is fun. It's silly, is what it is. Oh, hello. Now they're giving us the big enemies. This is fine. You're not getting to hit me with it. Away we go. It will start to speed up soon once I grab the XP here. Again, not enough enemies have yet died, but it will. It will speed up. So these are like a group of more powerful enemies. Hello, everybody. Yeah, please start dying so I can just level up and get another attack. Once I get another attack, that's it. We'll be fine. But until then, it's going to be a bit slow. Hello, everybody. I need to make sure I don't get caught by the big blue thing there. Because that big blue thing will just kill me. But you can also run into enemies, so it's fine. Yeah, I shouldn't have ran this way. There's nothing I can do there right now. Come on, everybody. Time to die. No, I'm a big fan of the Sonic games. Big fan of the Sonic runs. Love the fact that you managed to watch last year's one. If you haven't seen this year's ones by Supersonic, Emerald and Dawn, and Katie, you should check them out. Ring Racers was there as well. Ring Racers is always fun. Come on, game. Give me more XP. I just need 2 more bits of XP in action to get an attack out. Probably not the greatest way of actually showcasing the game here. Go away! Hit that enemy that's low on health. There you go. Whack, whack, whack. Yay, XP. Finally! No, I wanted a skill game. Why did you not give me a skill? Okay, give me the XP.
Oh, yeah, that's the stuff.
Is it really, buddy? You're an older gamer anyway. You grew up with a lot of the games. Nice. I am also an old gamer. Probably should have actually went and at least got his weapon or something, but whatever. Next level up, I'll get the attack that I need. Again, I've only killed 51 enemies out of the 400 that I need. Oh, it just has a baby face. Yeah, thanks. Look at a baby face. You could have said worse, absolutely. See, so many enemies all just doing different attacks right now. If I stand still, I just die. Like that. Right, come on then, give me an attack. Finally. Right, what are we getting? Builds up a power conductor. Right, what does this do, actually? His enemies a long line in the direction, causing damage based on the number of shattered stacks on the target gain prowess. So anything that can inflict shatter would be nice. So I'm looking for things that inflict shatter. Slams the ground around you, causing damage and applying shattered. There you go, that's nice.
Yeah, let's get louder.
So now I'll apply shattered, and the more shattered stacks there are on the enemies, the more damages will do. So we'll let the attacks all fire off. You can see now I'm getting bigger damage numbers, which is good. Really shouldn't have went on max curse with this. This was a bad idea. Yeah, someone's firing all the lower level stuff at me right now. Nice heal. Again, I'm getting more prowess, which is... Ow! No poke me with stick. My stick is the only stick that you should be poked with. Okay, nah, this is taking too long. It's fine. Let's go grab my big character. Back to menu. Come here, barbarian. Time to go smash things. Character, barbarian. Time to go smash. Go to my runes. Remove rune. Go to you. Equip rune. Equip rune. What have I got on there? Centered at random position. That's fine. Multicast for long can change to happen. Increases my chance. And every time I try and bleed, there's a chance to apply the bleed on it. Killing it is a chance to follow. Conjures a spear from the sky. Random enemy overhead. Nah. Fine. Cool. Let me actually show you what the game looks like when you get up to maximum level instead of playing with a nerfed character. Making sure everything is on. It is. First intensity 62. Yep. Cool. Bye. So this is the character that actually has equipped weapons and stuff. You know, things actually die. Things do actually die. Don't play a level 1 character on max difficulty. It's not good. But now you'll get to see what happens. And we obviously start with more stats than that as well. More attacks, more abilities, more stats, more everything. See, now I'm actually doing damage and leveling things up quicker. Oh, look, I've already got my level up. How nice.
Strength at the right time.
Right. Okay, so we've got applying bleed, gain prowess and resilience. Causing damage. If this has at least 4 enemies affected by bleed, I regenerate health and I gain prowess. Okay. Exposed is just extra damage. I'll take exposed, actually. Because if we can make enemies exposed, they'll take more damage from it. Level 1 max is when you start out weak, by the time the third bosses spawn, you get powerful. Yeah, but I want to get powerful before the first bosses spawn. Especially when you're streaming it, you know? Increases my damage dealt by my bleed.
Power fuels my rage.
When you're a barbarian, of course you've got rage. More experience, please. Ground break is piercing. Colossal air shower is shard and prowess. Nah, I don't need that. 10 of blood increases your cast frequency based on how many finesse. Oh, more bleed. Oh, the blood. Blah, 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 blah. So yeah, every couple of levels you'll gain stats. Other times you'll gain area modifier. Yes, please.
Power surges through my veins.
Some ones you'll gain stats, sometimes you'll gain skills. Your attacks may now apply bleed, which they already do. Increases the damage of spear trap. Yes, please. And then more bleed in that as well. Don't get hit. Thank you. Piercing shout causes shatter. Don't want that. Ground break, power conductor. No. Send a blood active strike, rolling boulder. No. Shockwave totem, earth totem. Ooh, seismic shock. Gain. Slams the target with passive force, causing damage equally divided among all enemies. It does big damage, but then if there's not many there, it does it. Hurls a spear instead. Had you laughing when you tell me stop every time you jumped over the resin? Arf, arf. Listen, I love arf, arf, arf. The hyperactive seal is one of the best. The hyperactive seal stage is my favorite. And then they're all just like, just read donations. Just read donations. Each time you have a slam, improve skills that don't have slam. For every skill that has thrust, improve the skills that don't have thrust. That's fine. Don't want them. Send a bloody saw. Oh yeah, take the bloody saw out. So we're just going for a full bleed one then. Cause more damage. That way we get the damage up. Each time you have the type of slam, improve your skills without slam for the crit chance. Damage of spear trap, just put the damage of spear trap up there. Resonant slam is big slam. I like big slam, but I don't think I'm allowed to take big slam. I do want to take big slam, but I don't think I should take big slam. So we're going to skip the active skills now because I don't need them. And now we're just going to level up the rest of the stuff that we have. I guess that effect on people. Sometimes I do. Whoa, multicast my traps.
Even the gods fear me now.
Oh, well, they will with multicasting traps. This game is very quickly going to eat all the bit rate, by the way. Just so you know. Maximum health, crit chance. No crit chance. I had to try and not laugh out loud at work. I've done that a few times. Increases the damage of a bleed I apply by 60%. And now here come the big bosses.
I see you, evil one. Your darkness ends now.
Oh, yes, they do. Because they're going to come in here and I'm going to have fun with them. So we get 4 big bosses. You don't always get 4 big bosses, but we do because of the level that we're at right now. I'm going to make sure we're going to have fun with it. Multicast. Multicast does exactly what it says on the tin. When you have a casting ability, you have a chance to recast that ability. As in, it'll do it twice without going into the cooldown. It's so damn good. Bonus amount of rage I gain, so I get into rage.
Courses through my veins.
And then we just want to make big number go burr. Big number go burr. Yeah, make sure you just get hit by these, and then you perish. Again, just everything that has bleed will give me heal on it. More damage on the traps. Cast frequency allows me to cast my attacks quicker. And then hopefully I drop stuff on them. Bloody Saw area modifier, it's going to do the full screen in a minute. For each skill you have without thrust, get the critical hit chance of them up. Yes, please.
In my very bones.
Okay. Downside is you can't tell what attacks are mine and what attacks are theirs. There you go. And they're all dead. Lovely. More cast frequency.
Hunt, we thrive.
And then you pick up your lovely little orbs that you need. So for every Lord of the Void that you kill, you gain the shards. The shards are what allow you to level up. The level up allows you to get stronger and advance further into the game and repeat the cycle. Like, each run that you do affects your next run, and it's pretty damn good. Guys, said to follow, gotta get off, no worries. Hopefully you'll join us when we're doing some Sonic stuff. We'll be doing Sonic stuff on Wednesday or this weekend. And we'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great time at work. Or may it finish quickly, depending. Okay, increases damage of heavy strike. Yes, please. Lovely stuff. Take it out. Smash them all. Damage increase for anything that doesn't have thrust. And then away we go. I can now dash multiple times. Thank you very much. 50 Entropy feels like such a breeze. Good. Multicast.
Dark gifts.
I'll
take them all.
Damage of flurry. Damage of heavy strike. I'll put damage of flurry up. More enemies are coming in. Critical hit chance of anything that doesn't have thrust on it. What is my crit chance right now? Crit chance is my crit chance is already at 110%. Never mind. Okay, so I don't need to actually take crit chance on anything. Because I already crit. What happens if I max out crit chance? Nothing, basically. This is a game where overstats don't really make much of a difference, unfortunately. Use my slam skills instantly. Yep. I'm already 100% crit, so I don't need to worry about crit. Using all the fire enemies now trying to hit me, but it's fine. I'll just blow you up this way, and there's nothing you can do about it. Area of Bloody Saw makes it bigger. Yes, please. So now I want to aim for crit damage rather than crit chance, because I'm already 100% crit. Stack as much bleed as I can get. If I can try and get poison on here as well, and doom. Poison and doom would be nice.
Power surges through my veins.
Also more attack ups, like cast frequency is good. Again, I take a lot of damage on this, but because I have the healing ability, I don't have to worry about it too much. Standard healing crystals as well. Bonus rage.
This new power fuels my rage.
Yeah. Still got the big enemies trying to take me out. It's a pain in the backside. Come on. Area modifiers. Make everything bigger. Literally make my monster grow. Oh, so you're still alive. Okay, I see. So you should die soon, hopefully. Yep, you're dead now. Cool. Come on, poison boy. It's time for you to die. And then fire boy, time to die as well. Multicast chance, yes, please. For each skill type you have of thrust, improve the multicast chance of your 4 abilities that don't have it. Yes, please.
I feel stronger than ever.
Because if they multicast, I get more healing, and they just burn and they die, and away they go. Goodbye. Multicast of everything else. Yes.
Soulstone feeds my power.
The Soulstone lying around there that I haven't picked up yet. Gimme.
Minerals. The blacksmith will be glad.
Yep. Stay in the box so I can get all the stuff. Hello, genies. Cast frequency. Because right now everything's 0.9, 1.6, 3.6, 4.1, 2.0, and 2.6. So they're all still pretty high. Are you a demon enemy? No, you weren't. I was hoping you were like one of the treasure demons, but you're not. Ooh, multicast strike of heavy strike. Yes, please.
I can feel the power in my very bones.
Then we finish staying in the circle. Slam chance, critical chance, don't need. Damage modifier is always nice. Because the game does scale the more you stay in a level as well. Every time you just gain resilience, we'll take the resilience. Away we go. Give me all your buffs. Because then the latest hits I take, the better it is for me. Area modifier, damage modifier of Bloody Sword. Damage go up.
Just what I needed.
Found a Titan Warrior. Will do. Nice thing about Soulstones is it also has a frame save. It does have a frame save mode. Like, if it looks like it's getting too much, I can come in here and go into the settings. And then there's the, where is it? Graphics, I believe. Special effects visibility. I can turn the special effects down.
Tear you apart.
So now you can't really see where things are. Just so it makes it a little bit easier for you to move around and still see where you're actually going. And see the ground as well. So like, you don't get to see the attacks as much. But it allows you to see the ground and stay alive, basically. Staying alive is more important than seeing the actual attack abilities. But I like seeing the attack abilities because I'm a numpty. Damage modifier on those. Yes, please.
Now we press on.
There you go. So yeah, I like actually seeing my skill abilities. Just a little bit. On controller, you use D-pad to change this on the fly. There might be keys for that on the keyboard, but I'm not really sure. So again, just run around the outside because I'm going to just blow them all up, take them all out. Oh, there was a blue one there that I still missed. More health, more bleed. Area up, please. Speedy up, please, because movement is important.
Through my veins.
Take out Ice. Ice has got 3k on him. Oh, I don't know who hit me with that. Smash, 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 smash. More damage on Heavy Strike. So when Heavy Strike comes out, we just hit it. It's a very good quality of life feature. Stay out of it so I can hit it. Damage modifier in general.
More power. More carnage.
And then Ice is going to die in a second. And then get the disease one, or the prophetess, the priestess. I mean, my health doesn't get below 30%. If my health is getting below 30%, I'm about to die. I only really die on this guy if I get one shot. Iron Guardian's gone. And then just stand still on her. And then she should hopefully go increases damage of Flurry. Yes.
No choice is without a cost.
See if the game's going to give me the one that allows my bleeds to inflict their damage quicker. Because I do have the bleed build going, but it's not going... damage or spear trap, damage modifier. I could replace my skills that I've got right now if I wanted, because I have an overabundance of bleed being applied. Could probably replace Flurry, to be honest. Or Seismic Slam. Like, what's Slam doing? Resilience and power. Well, no, because I want to keep the resilience. My game's telling me there's another treasure chest up north. Let's go grab some of them then. See, too many of the enemies are getting shielded right now by these.
A hidden treasure. Guarded, of course.
Of course it's guarded. Right, we've done 12 of 20. Multi-cast chance is fine. Make sure I don't get hit by the purple sigil, because the purple sigil takes a life away straight away. Cast more frequently, yes please.
There you are. Your end is near, my giant foe.
Oh yeah, their end is near. They don't have to worry about that. Who is it we've got this time? The Fallen King. Oh, we've got the Prophetess again. And Fiery Boy. Oh, right. Don't skip active skills. Damage modifier. See if I can get another active skill out here that might be more useful. Something that can do like a bit of poison or something. Again, I'm taking damage, but I'm also just completely healed up at the same time. Because every enemy that has bleed on it gives me healing. Guess how many enemies have bleed on it? All of them! Damage modifier, yes, we take that. Hello, Ann, how you doing?
I'll take them all.
How do? How is ASM? You have unfortunate news. Oh, that's not good. Let's see, now body slam. Not really a good one. Savage Strike. You have fallen victim to Haunts. Well, enjoy the Haunts. Enjoy the Haunts. I think I'll replace you with the Slam. Because do I gain resilience on anything else? I do. I gain resilience. Yeah, so I can replace that. It's fine.
Strength at the right time.
Anna indeed has unfortunate news. They have fallen victim to Haun's game.
Powers are mine now to control.
Okay, so now we've got one more set to go. And then we're sorted. Do I have any other treasure chest open at the moment? No. But I do want to go south, because south on the map that's covered by my noggin tells me there's a lot of free stuff down there. Un has unfortunate news. You do have actual good news as well. I mean, good news is always good. Swing, 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 swing. Everything goes swinging. Everyone is swinging and the meteors are here. Managed to raise over $13,000. Nice. Congrats. I hope you're having a good time down there as well. It looks like you're having a lot of fun on the stream. Like, I saw like some of the intermissions and that people are doing. Also, it kind of is like Pip-Boy design is what I'm seeing. Whenever you cast a type of swing, you have a chance to do slam.
Now we press on.
Let's go around and get more of the stuff that's up here then. Get more of the loot that we need. Again, because the blue stuff there gives you the... You can see in the bottom left of the corner there all the different types of materials that I'm earning. Each of the individual levels have their own set of materials that you need to earn, so you can't get away with just playing on the same level over and over. Nice. Very nice, very nice. I'm a region. Almost 600 enemies defeated. Again, because they all just die because of damage over time and that right now, and just getting hit by the giant spinny blades that I have.
Finally.
And then we have finesse as well. Finesse is very good.
You beast, face my axe.
Just have this all prepared, ready for them to all get bodied. Yeah, you can come. You can all try and come running down at me. You can just see them already taking all the damage, which is good. No, not happening. I'll just come down and just stand at you and heal right back up. This block. No. I mean, increase my cast frequency based on the maximum finesse, but I've only got one that's putting... No, I've got the two that's putting finesse on me. But then exposed is extra damage, which is good. And I don't want to lose it. Oh, just straight up damage reduction. Sure, why not?
I can feel the power in my very bones.
Not that I'm taking much damage, but like straight up just damage reduction is always a good thing. Means they can't one-shot me. $350 odd stacks of bleed. Yeah, whatever. Try and hit me. I'll just heal it back up. Area modifier of the trap skill makes my traps go fire. The downside is my traps just don't fire off as fast as I want them to. Come on, you two. Time to die. I'm in there somewhere. Oh, I'm almost dead. Jeez. There you go. We got them all. And then that's the end of the level. Or is it? More bleed damage is fine.
Has ended, but the war against the Great Void begins.
Yeah. So when it ends, you get a choice. I can just end, or I can go for infinite. There's another one that appears here, but it hasn't appeared because this is the first time that I've completed this. So I'm just going to end the run because there's no reason for me to do infinite on that. See you later, shoes. Bit sad you can't have 20 bosses on the map anymore like in the early access days. So much running around and trying not to get hit. Yeah, pretty much. But they saw, of course, doing all the damage that we needed on that. Yeah, so that now fully completes 100% the that area for me, hopefully. Yeah, all of my stuff is now 100% complete. So the only reason I'll ever have to go back to this level mode is if I want to farm any of the specific stuff there. But I can get them by doing the other game modes, which has this really cool stained glass effect that is telling me that I need to go and play and try and do some of the harder levels, which I love to bits. Ritual of Sin, Ritual of Heresy, Ritual of Hate, which you can go in and do. It's a very different type of level that you're not going to get to see because the 1.0 stuff is Titan Hunt. And I'm not at Titan Hunt yet, which is slightly annoying. But we're going to play through and we're going to go in it. And I'm going to see if I can actually do something good with it.
Titans stand in my way. I must hunt them down one by one.
Yes, we will. So which one do I want to go for? Brogenth, the player. Maya Zet, Terror of the Sands, or Valgigian Volt, the Kobold Sparkies. Let's just go for this desert one. Yeah, you can get resources everywhere when you play it.
Perfect for hunting.
That's only now that they've updated it in 1.0. Remember when you had to go and do the frost area to get your frost materials? It was a pain. So the idea of this one is instead of having to fight the Guardians, you now have to collect Void Fragments. To collect Void Fragments, you go to each of the different little areas on the map. I'm going to go up to the green one here, and it'll hopefully give me, I think that's either 3. So we go to this, that'll give me 2 Void Fragments. Objective is kill the Sandscale Raiders. Stay in the purple area. And obviously get you different tunes in that as well. I wonder if I just go for slam ability this time. See if I do big slam attacks. Though I do like my spins. My spins were good. Alright, come on then. Earthquake. Conscious an earthquake. Applying brittle every 5 seconds. Gain colossal. Colossal makes my area modifier bigger. Brittle increases all damage taken by 9. And then armor skill is shattered as well. Yeah, I'll take it. We'll just go slam skills.
Courses through my veins.
Let's go big slam and see what we can do. So we gotta just go take out all the different missions. We gotta take out the Sandscale Raiders, but I'm not strong enough to do that yet. Probably should have came into the level 2 one, but it's fine. Five riders have perished. 8 riders have perished. 9 riders have perished. Multi-cast chance for your earthquake skill. Yes, please.
Power surges through my veins.
And the riders are gone.
Onward, the titans will bow.
No, they won't, because we're not using that. I will do the bleed in the thingy, because that's always a good one. Because stacking a bleed for my ability makes that heal me. Let's go farm up some more. So I'll have us head over here. This is a big one, because it takes 3. Kill the tentacles of heresy. Do all the dodges and we get it. You cause more damage, but you move slower. That's fine. I'll get movement speed later.
We press on.
30% damage buff would be quite nice to get. Rolling boulder, stun, thunderstrike. Nah. Body slam. Slams the introduction. Damage is multiplied based on your armor power. Gain prowess. Damage is multiplied based on your block power. Gain finesse. I think we'll just take body slam right now on that one. If I want to replace them later, I can. Alright, where's my other tentacle? It's over there. Damage reduction. Yes, please.
Gifts. I'll take them all.
Come on then, attack more, please. Just get the different stacks on the enemies so they take more damage from us. Reduces the amount of rage consumed when I'm angry, so I can stay in angry for longer. And then that's them all done. Subdue, Savage Strike. Strikes in the direction, causing damage based on the number of finesse stacks on me. Yeah, because I'm getting finesse from a few of these, Anna. No, I'm not. I'm getting prowess. I'm not getting finesse at all, so there's no point in that. That's fine. Ground break. Cracks in the ground towards a random enemy, gaining prowess. It's piercing. Gain resilience. No. Scent of blood. No. Slams in target direction with massive force causing damage equally divided among all the enemies hit. Gain prowess and resilience. I think I want to just banish some of the stuff that I don't want. We'll take Resonance Slam. There you go.
Feel the power in my very bones.
Then I can replace you. You apply bleed, gain power and resilience. I might replace my main skill with another slam, because Earth Lasting, Slam, your swing. You're surprisingly not slam. Earthquake is not slam, surprisingly. And you are slam. Heavy Strike is slam, but Earthquake isn't. Interesting. But I want to keep Brittle on them because Brittle just gets them having more damage taken.
These fragments will serve me well.
Thank you. Multicast strike. Oh, increases the damage type of all your skills of the type physical. 50% damage modifier on all my skills. Yes. Give. Yeah, I don't think I'm actually going to replace any of these with anything else, because I don't think there's any point on it. So we'll just skip the active skills. My rage again, please. Thank you.
Power fuels my rage.
Multi-cast chance of Resonant Slam. Crit chance is at 55, so I need to put my crit chance up. So if I do see crit chance, I want to get that. There's one here that damage is based on my armor power. Yeah, it's armor power, not block. See you later, Orchid. Have a good one. So I am just going to banish you because I don't need you. You're very nice. Oh, absolutely. I love Soulstone. Soulstone is good fun. It's a nice way of them handling the survivors formula, but adding more to it. You know, it's not just vampire survivors. They actually added more to it. Oh, nice. I'll take that. Get to stay in rage more. I do. So crit strike go up. That's 55. No, that did not go up.
Power. More carnage.
Interesting that did not go up. That's fine. Oh, it's because my crit strikes cause more damage. It was the wrong one I hit. Kill the Dune Beasts. That's fine. Kill the Dune Beasts is nice and easy. Because we've leveled up now, so like it's not something I need to worry about. Like they all just died really quickly. Armor power, that's the one that gets body slam up, so we'll take the armor power.
Fragments of power. Soon the door will open.
Area of that. Nope, armor power again, please. My area is not big enough yet. Bleed, please, yes. Because then we can make it where the game just makes it look like if I just go back to the settings right now and I just turn this on, you'll see how eventually all my stuff just looks like it's slammy slams. Oh, now you summon two of them. Whatever. We'll do the area of effect.
Strength at the right time.
Shadow of Alfred and the Shadow of Kate Eyes. Aye, whatever. Well, they're gonna get their butts kicked, so it's fine. Cause more damage. Damage mode, armor power is improved. Critical damage. The area modifier, just take the area. Because I want things to get bigger, because the bigger they are, the more enemies they hit at once. The more enemies they hit at once, the more damage we do, because of the more stacks we get. You really want to keep giving me armor power.
The power courses through my veins.
You have a 100% chance to deal a critical hit and enemies with full health. I'll have a 100% crit chance to do crit damage on all enemies soon anyway. I'm just not there yet. 12% crit chance on Earthquake and Bloody Saw, because they don't have Slam.
I can feel the power in my very bones.
Bleed goes up, damage, amount of rage I gain, because the more rage I gain, the better. Because I'm not in rage right now, which is a shame. Alright, come on, Alfred. Time to die. Your critical strikes may now apply bleed. So not only do they get hit by bleed normally, then they'll get hit by critical strike bleed, and my just attacks in general causing bleed. So slowly but surely, we're building up the bleed gauge. Goodbye. All your attacks may now apply bleed. Yep. Multicast for Earthquake and Bloody Saw. Skills, again, just damage up by that or area up. I'll take multicast, because multicast is good. Increases the damage of every bleed I do. Reduces the amount of rage. My critical strikes cause more damage.
Now we press on.
So once I be able to cause 100% crit, we just put the damage straight up and away she goes. Damage modifier of the slam.
Fragments gathered.
Oh, golden one. Come here.
Be next.
I probably don't have enough damage to actually kill you yet.
Sorry.
Nice. Okay, I finally killed one of those little things.
Thanks for the treasure.
So you just drop the other treasure box for me and I get it. Normally, I don't get to kill them. Okay. This is just a 1, so this is nice and quick. Let's kill the cultists to all come out. Where are the cultists hiding? I would love to find them. They're not here. Okay, they all died.
Step. The Titan's fate is sealed.
So I don't know where they were, but they died. And now they're just giving me a whole bunch of 1s rather than 3s. That's a pain. So speedrunning this would be down to how many times are they going to give us +3s rather than +1s. More cultists. There they are. Hello. Big damage number. Go burp. No. I'll just take the magnetic,
No
I guess.
choice. Without forward, the Titans will bow or die.
No, they'll die. I hope.
Precious minerals. The blacksmith will be glad.
So I can just take out more of these. Just get the big spinny blades. We're gonna get double the reward on this, which will be nice.
Fragments of power. Soon the door will open.
Yep, because we've got 12 out of 15, but the game said no. Area modifier for earthquake, multicast, strike. I'll take multi. What is my multicast at? Cast frequency is at 71. Multicast is only at 24. And yes, numbers do go above 100, and yes, it's just have fun with it. That's what I like about it. Dude beasts! Multicast types of heavy strike, multicast strikes of everything. I'll take the heavy strike, just getting its own multicast.
Needed.
Because then I can check that down here. It's like, its multicast is now 48% plus the 24 that I have. And they stack together like that, which is good. It's very much just a stat game, go burr.
These fragments will serve.
Okay, movement speed, please. You have more max health. I don't really need max health. Attack, reroll, see if I get anything better. Oh, just hit the armor power. And now we leave. And now. Time to go fight the boss.
A Titan's nightmare awaits. Soon I will claim its blood.
Yeah. Frib's shower stream went. No, never. I will not shower in Frib's. Yogurt is not something you shower in. It's just like a sticky mess, that is. You constantly just do your big attack, but it doesn't matter because I just get to dodge you. There you go, get us back to my own attacks here. Because I just want to make sure you get hit by... want to make sure you get hit by the brittle, because for every brittle you have on you, you just take more damage. Again, if you've played like any MMOs or anything like that, you'll know stay out of the red or you're dead. Sticky mess and another wish of delicious, nutritious, fruity fribs. I gotta make sure I eat the rest of my fribs before 3 days go by, otherwise they'll go out of date. I only have like 3 left. That's 1 frib a day. Perish. Yeah, you're not surviving this, buddy. Goodbye. Whenever you cast a chance to use slam, you have a chance to do your swing one.
Power
Sure, I only have
surges
one
through my
swing.
veins.
Come on, stack it higher. More dots! More bleeds! More dots!
Through the
There you go.
Soulstone we ascend.
Yep.
Press on.
And now that is 1. We must get 4 of these. But the fun stuff... All your attacks may now apply Shard. Shard is armor reduction. Anytime you apply Resilience, you gain Purity. Purity is when you gain 15 stacks, you release waves of light, which damage nearby enemies. If it's more than 4 enemies, it also heals you. I want just all your attacks may now apply Shard.
Power. More carnage.
So I can end, or I can go through the portal. Right, where are we going? I think we go and take out the Scorpion.
This heat boils the blood. Perfect for hunting.
So now we gotta go and do it again. We gotta do this 4 times. No, says Darkmeos. Why no, Darkmeos? Why should I have went through the gold one? Oh, it goes to the treasure layer. Oh, I didn't know that. Hopefully it'll come back. Didn't know that. It's the first time I saw that one. Polycast, please.
Dark gifts. I'll take them.
But yeah, you got to do this 4 times to get to the finale. I wonder if I'll actually be able to get to the finale. I've done the finale once, but then I died to it. So I'm hoping this time I don't die to the finale. Oh, okay, because I killed the treasure goblin. That explains it, because I've never been able to kill the treasure goblin before. Never been able to actually kill the treasure goblins. Normally they get away from me.
Forward.
Oh, well, maybe next time.
The Titans will bow.
Multicast chance as well. Yes, more multicasts. More dots. More damage. Damage modifier affected by anything that does not... Oh, it has area. Nice. Yeah, we'll take that. And then obviously we have the ability to cause shatter as well.
Just what I needed.
I did the bleed, so let's just run away while we're leveling up because we don't have to wait for it. Hopefully another treasure goblin appears and we'll get another treasure goblin map. We'll see what happens. My rage is back. Damage modifier of resonant slam, please.
Fragments will serve me well.
Pick that up, pick them away. There's one down the bottom here. Cast frequency lets me attack more. Oh, don't crash. Bad video game. Video game freezing is gonna crash on me. Okay. Kill the Lords of the Void. Easy. No, I am stuck in a whole bunch of enemies here. Oh, I'm not getting out of that.
Through my veins.
That's a lot of enemies on that. Hey, come on, you lot. Stop getting me stuck in between you. Anytime you gain a resilience, you have a chance to gain form. That's fine. I'm applying loads of resilience. I'm not going to gain as much form as I will resilience and whatnot, but I have that chance. Just do the damage up. Multicast chance of earthquake, yes.
More power.
Increase this amount of rage again. Nope, do the damage to my bleeds. Eventually we get the multicast chance, damage a body slam. Right, come on. Multi-cast chance, crit chance. Just do the crit chance because I want standard crit chance to go up.
My rage.
They're all going to die around the same time, aren't they? That's what's going to happen here. Multi-cast chance, bleed chance, but if the bleed goes up, I'll just do that. Crit chance, please. 1, 2, and 3. Armor power goes up. Area modifier of earthquake? Sure. Cast skills more frequency. Oh! Multi-cast chance of blizzard. Yes, please.
Fragments of power.
Critical chance of the slam skills or the non-slam skills, whatever one that was. Damage modifier straight up, yes. Even more spinach. Yeah, so there's no treasure goblin yet. Kill the Scorpius. How many bleed stacks can you apply? Yes. 600 I'm seeing there. Multicast on the spins. They're all kind of rubbish. Every time you apply finesse, have a chance to gain bulwark. Sure, why not?
Fragments gathered. The Titan will be next.
The Titan would be next if the game gave me enough to actually get down to the Titan, but we're not got enough yet. We've got 3 rubbish ones down the bottom I need to go and deal. Finally! Purple level attack. Attack speed. You know your homies just like the Titan War. Ah. That's a shame. He wiped us at 1% for greed. That sounds about right for you.
Step. The Titan's fate is sealed.
Okay, down into the map. Lords of the Void, eh? Well, you want to see them die immediately? Watch this. You're now stuck on the spinnies. Goodbye. Time to perish. Stack the bleeds. Stack all the bleeds. That's a lot of bleed stacking, that is. Oh, yeah, no, they're gone. Good job.
The Titans will...
Area. I got 4 there. Area modifier. Whenever you cast a type of slam, I have a chance to do earthquake. Nah. Oh, multi-cast chance of ground slam. Yes, please. All your bleeds belong to me.
Or die.
Sure, whatever. Oh, game lagging. Game go laggy. There you go. What are we at area? 0.9, 1.5, 5.0 for earthquake, man. Still a lot on the earthquake
Now
for the cooldown.
on.
Oh, I died.
I will not fail.
Whoops. Oh, I'm being chased by them. Okay, I did not see that. I didn't realize that was a survive for a thingy one. That was them just doing the 200 damage. That's what I get for not paying attention on that. I thought it was a kill. It was not a kill. It was, they're going to get you. And if they hit you, you just insta-die. You lose a life. That's what I get for not paying attention. Come on, then. Oh, man. This is fine. They'll just get hit by all the bleeds.
Power
Yep, there you go.
surges through my veins.
Gone. And dead. 1 dead. And 2 dead. Right. Increases the area modifier. Sure, why not?
Power. Soon the door will open.
And we didn't get another treasure goblin. That's a shame. So I gotta do this 4 times before we get to the final boss.
Soon I will claim its blood.
Yeah, this Titan's gonna die pretty quickly. I'm not gonna lie. There's a scorpion with a lot of scorpions on it. Guess what it's gonna do? Let's see how many blood stacks we can get on it. Over 1,000. Lovely. Come on then, buddy. No, don't want any of them. All cast of ground slam. I'll just hit the crit. What am I at crit chance? 77%.
Choice is without a cost.
Ah, you'll just die in my big spinny blades. Goodbye. Nice knowing you. And boom.
The Titan bleeds. Soon their king's turn will.
Okay, that's good because that gives me that. Right, what are we getting? Oh, increases all damage you caused based on the number of bleed stacks on the target. Damage per stack is 0.1, so 10 for 1%. Maximum bonus 50% because of course they have to cap it. Because if they didn't cap it, then Lamau. 5% chance to increase the critical chance by 2%. No, just blood parasites.
I can feel the
That's a
power in
permanent
my
50%
bones.
damage bonus for me. It's permanent 50% damage bonus. We're just gonna use it. Let's go and see the kobolds.
It's time to hunt. The Void King
0.1% damage for every bleed stack on a target. That means for every 10 it's 1%. That means every 100 is 10%. It means if you have 500 on it, you're getting the full 50% extra bonus damage.
gathered.
Nice and easy. Get the rage so we can stay in perma rage. Just grab the XP. And then run away. You can see the size of the AoE of some of my abilities in that now as well. Berg. Of course, every new dungeon we go to, we get higher scaling, which means I need to try and scale my damage as well.
Step by step, the Titan's fate.
Body saw damage multiplier, please. Got a big purple one up the top there that I want to try and do. Crit chance, what's that put me at? 85, 15% more, and then I don't need any more crit. Kill the kobold giants, easy. Here they all come. Watch them all spin, and then watch them all die. You've stand in my spinny blades of death for too long, and now you perish.
Fragments of power.
Cast frequency, please, because you're at green level. That's my thing, but there's no goblin yet. Crit damage is important, but I'm not there yet. And then purple one gives me 4. Oh. This is why it's a purple one. Feels bad. Cast frequency, I guess, just to try and make it where we cast faster. Enemies are all at 240 odd thousand. Just try and get them to all attack at the same time. Heal thyself while we play. It's a lot of bleed, and the bleed gives me that. It is a lot of bleed. And you can combine that with poison and everything else as well, but the game's just not giving me that ability yet. Oh, whenever you cast a type of slam, there's a chance to do swing at the same time. Well, we might as well do that, because that just gives me a chance. Every time I slam, it casts another bleed wheel, basically. So now, if it was bad enough doing bleed wheels now, it's going to get much worse. And by worse, I mean for them. Make the bleeds cause 180% more damage. Yes, why not? Whenever you have a chance to cast a slam, you have a chance to cast earth. Sure.
Dark gifts.
Gives me a chance to cast earthquake because earthquake's not really going off as fast as I want it to anyway. And they're dead. Multicast chance to cast body slam. What's it already at? Multicast chance. Oh well, that puts that up at ridiculous levels now.
Forward. The Titans will bow.
That means you're already now at maximum crit, I believe. Increases the damage modifier of Earthquake and Bloody Saw. Increases the multicast chance of Heavy Strike. Multicast, what's it already at? It's already 100% multicast, so damage increase, please.
Power surges through my veins.
Hello, Brandino. How you doing? How goes? How happy are you that GDQ is back in Pittsburgh? One body slam may be the one that actually has it. Yeah, extremely. We'll just get that because I'll give him the crit eventually. 91, 9 more percent, and then everything's critting permanently. And then earlier in the run, we picked up an item that says your crit abilities can also do bleed, and it's like, oh. Yeah, no, they're gone. There's just pop, pop, pop into pop. Yep, sure, why not? Oh, there you go. Now, whenever you apply bleed, you may apply poison as well. Why, thank you, game. There's Goth. Yeah, there's Goth having a look now, yep. I knew that would get Goth's attention eventually. Damage modifier on this. So now every time I apply bleed, there's a 50% chance I apply poison. Straight damage reduction, sure, why not? Do we have a goblin? We do not have a goblin. So I'll just go down to the very bottom and go grab this, as it'll be our last one. Oh, it gets better, Goth. It gets better. Just wait until you see the boss's health bar when the boss's health bar appears, alright? I'm going to be going on a little bit of overtime on this one because I do want to do the other two runs. There we go. Titan Seal is now done. There's the crit chance. I am at 90% crit chance. My crit chance somehow went down, which makes no sense. But whatever. Right, let's head to the boss. Oh, it went down because I've lost my buffs. That's why. Hello, twin bosses. You want to die? You're going to die.
Beyond it will be carnage. So
Monkey. Monkey kobold. Bigger monkey kobold. Watch the health bar, Goth. You'll see the health bar draining, but you'll also see that it has red and green. The green telling you how much your poison is doing, your red telling you how much the bleed is doing. Yeah. What if I told you there's two other colors as well?
This new power fuels my rage.
Yeah, it shows you your dots in the HP. Yeah, it's very good at it. So yeah, they're dead now. Big boy's dead. Just gotta find the other one. I don't know where it's hiding. Oh, there it is. Hello, I see you now. Does that give me 100%? 101%. Let's go. No more crit required. Time for crit damage, and that's it. Stand there and whack you, and you'll eventually die.
A titan bleeds.
Okay, game. What are you giving me?
Will come.
Max health and area modifier. That's boring. Anytime you cast a skill, you have a chance to gain Electrified. Whenever you cast a skill, consume 12 stacks of Electrified to release multiple jolts of electricity that move in random directions, dealing heavy damage and applying Dazed. Sure, whatever.
I can feel the power in my
Right, one more round, and then we get to go to the final boss. And I get to see if I actually live at the final boss or if I'm going to die. Oh, man. All right, off to the spiders. Oh, man. Not the spiders.
Echoes of terror. Better stay sharp here.
Bleed damage in general goes up, but multi-skill would be nice as well. I want to try and get my actual base damage up at this point. What about the orange and red crits? This is not advice. I don't know if they're overcrits. There aren't overcrits in this game, unfortunately. This is one of the games that you need to actually be wary on that. Unlike Warframe that allows you to do orange and red crits, this game doesn't allow you to overcrit, but it does allow you to put your crit chance above 100%. There is no point in doing crit chance over 100% as far as I'm aware. Once your crit chance is up, you want to move over straight to crit damage and the rest of the stats as well, because there's so many stats that you can get. This is going to be more Shadows of the Void. Yeah, there's the electric orbs coming out to play as well. Oh, yes. All your attacks may now apply poison. Poison stacks are now about to go burr. So all attacks can apply a status effect. All crits can apply the status effect. And then one status effect can do the other status effect. And there's 4 different status effects. So now you'll see on the health bars there, you'll see when things just go up as well. Area modifiers are fine. Shadow of Lamau. Every skill you have improves the skill without slam. No, I'll just do the damage modifier on that.
Power. More carnage.
Multicast as well. You cause more damage. That's just straight damage up. I take straight damage up. Where's Targo hiding? There's Targo. Multicast up on that. Sure. Area modifier. Sure. I don't really need any more area modifiers at this point. I just want the cast frequencies. Right, Targo. Time to perish.
Dark gifts. Forward.
Lovely. Cast frequency. Crit damage at this point, because I'm at the point where crit damage is supreme. Kill the spiders. What spiders? All I can see are blades of death. Apparently those spiders. Whenever you apply bleed, your bleed may now apply poison. Yep, that's fine. We already had that, so we'll just level it up. Kill the cave bats. Cave bats are already dead. They just don't know it yet. Nanu! Increases the damage of the saw. Yes, please. Come down, get the blue one, and this will get us through into the 4th area very quickly. Kill the tentacles of heresy. Tentacles of heresy are already gone. Yep, they're dead. Cash chance. Sure.
Fragments of power. Soon the door will open.
Just doing the loop around here, toxic spiderlings. Again, it takes a while to get going, but once the game gets going, and this is only one character as well. This is only one class. There are others that have other abilities that get to do ridiculous things as well. Like, this game is a very nice improvement over what Vampire Survivors does. Jesus Christ, look at the size of the blades. No. No. All you see is Venn diagram. Yeah, pretty much. That's okay, Goth. I can fix that for you if you'd like. Here they go. There you go. Now we can see. Now they'll just die to nothing. Now they'll just die. Do that.
These fragments will serve me well.
Rude, bring them back. Yeah, I like playing it with everything on as well. Okay. So Broodmother and then off into the finale.
I have bled. Now the real challenge.
You have to give them a chance to it. No, I can't give them a chance. They're still there, Goth. They're just hidden so you can dodge. Yeah, blind yourself with your own abilities. Oh, okay, bud. I have blinded myself with my own abilities. There's a boss in there somewhere. I can't see her, though. This is just Soulblade. This is. God, I can't believe that I have more bleeds now. All your attacks may now apply bleed. They already are.
Just what I.
But the bleeds are doing so little damage compared to the poison dot. The bitrate has gone, absolutely. Another game where bitrate survivors is very, very true. Well, they're all the same one, so we'll just do that. Hello, GT Omega. How you doing? You're not going to be able to see anything right now. We're just doing spinny blades. Hello, Dr. Rocket. How's it going, bud? Right, where's the boss? Where's the spider? She's there somewhere. There she is. She's in there. Now, the question is, do I have enough damage to actually finish the final boss? Probably not, knowing my luck.
No choice is without a cost.
We'll see how it goes. Done. Titan's blood is fine. In we go. Every time you use a critical strike, you have a chance to gain haste. Haste is movement speed. Increases your movement speed and critical chance. Not gonna lie, that critical hit chance would have been a nice thing to have yesterday. But yeah, that's not grand, unfortunately. Not grand. Oh well, I can re-roll it. Whenever you apply poison, you may now apply dazed. Okay, that's fine.
The power courses through my veins.
Enter the portal. Off to the lair we go. You're ready to open the primordial portal. Teleport to the primordial portal and see if I will win and finish the game or if I will perish and die.
The Titan's sacrifice is complete. The primordial portal awaits.
Yep. The question is, will I manage to save it or will I eat it and die? Let's find out. Games like this took you 29 minutes, this run. No, it hasn't. It's taken much longer than 29 minutes. This is 1.0 company, man. Yes. This is 1.0. Let's see if I can finish the game or if I'm going to get my butt kicked.
No more.
Welcome to the Netherworld.
Final battle is here at last.
So I get one more chance to level up. And then that's it. Kill the corrupted protectors. My armor and your critical strikes me now. Apply a bleed. Yes, please.
Fragments his shield will blast.
Okay. All your attacks may now apply bleed. We've got that. Damage of the bloody saw. Yes, please, because the bloody saw is the one that you can see. For each skill you have of the type slam, improve your skills without the type slam. I mean, we already have the crit chance. I don't need it. Increases every type of damage of poison I do. Nice. Game, I really want you to give me Doom, but you're not giving me Doom, which is a shame. I would love you to give me Doom, because that would give me another color on my bar. No attacks may apply poison. We've already got that. It's fine. Some of the text is blue now. Oh, no. Okay. Over we go over to this one. Just keeps the multi-crit chance of Earthquake, because Earthquake goes off twice. That would be nice. Corrupted Protector. Corrupted Dead. Everything just gets damage up at this point, because I have no reason to wait for anything else. Let's do the bleed damages. The size of my blades are... Yes. And again, this is because of the... just the level of buffs that I have that eventually apply. I can't see Dawn of Arg exist. Yep, that's me. Is it Vampire Survivors level of you can't see yet? It should be. It absolutely should be. Increase the damage of my poison. What I'll do is I'll put it at half and half. That way, you should be able to see us a little bit, I guess. Okay, put it down the other side. There you go. There, it shouldn't be as bad, hopefully. Multicast chance of saw. I already summoned like 19 million saws. Why are you letting me summon more? Damage of power, the corrosive power.
These void fragments, his shield won't last.
This game is nice that it only attacks if there are enemies near. Yep. 120 odd % on the poison buff. That's fine by me. Give me this. Speedy going round, speedy going. Balance is no fun. More stars. Yeah, you're right. Balance is no fun. Make me OP. I've played enough. I deserve it.
Void fragment.
All right, here we go. Random multicast. Any just straight damage. All right, off to the Void King. Let's see if I live or if I die. Last time I did this, I brought a different character, so I died, but this is my most overpowered leveled up one, so I think I should be fine. Let's see if I pull it off.
I burned away my soul for him. What will you offer, Hunter?
Oh, I love my paladin, but of course I do. Okay, defeat the corrupted pyromancer. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I will just do like attacks like that. Want to make sure I'm not in the giant fiery attacks if I can help it. Oh, that's bad. Yep, no, I'm losing a lot of health here. Come on, you. Oh, it's gonna hit me. Yeah, it did. Trying to just make sure that I'm also healed as I go through, because the pyromancer leaves a lot of burning area.
Just what I needed.
That's fine. All the fiery attacks, apparently. That's not good. The good news is I just heal right back up because of all the bleeds that I do. Beastmaster or Engineer? I've not played the Engineer yet. Collect the Flame of Corruption. Let's go. Flame of Corruption is mine. Increases your multicast, but reduces your max health. You cause more damage, but you move slower. Oh, both of them are really good. Why are you waiting to give me them now? Because now I have to leave. The Sigil of Light. Venture into the void and light up the Sigil of Vileness and Titan Hunt, which now unlocks another new character. I could end it there, which I'm going to have to do because I want to finish up. But the game lets you go on if you want, and I'm like, oh, I just get to become ridiculously OP. And there I just gained like 10 levels on the character that was already 170 odd. Plus I've got over 8,000 different pieces of like of stuff. But the game's like, oh, that only took you 33 minutes. No, it didn't. We've been here for about an hour. We've been here for about an hour at this point. Game is a lot of fun. Current Sigil I've done 5. Harja's Sigil I've done 5. Harja's Sigil with this character is 5. Bloody Saw doing over 109.5 billion damage, with Earthquake coming up second with less than half that, and then the rest of the abilities might well basically have not been there. It does pause the timer for level up. Yeah, it does. It does very much so doing that. And I just love the fact that it tells you, like, your damage over time, like how much damage it does, what its effective damage is, and all of that too. It's just ridiculous. And then effective healing was all the healing. And then how much damage your passive strikes do with, like, your bloodshed and your poison and that, and how active it was. Bloodshed being active for basically the entire fight, and it was nothing compared to the poisonous blood. Poisonous blood is ridiculous. Every time you apply bleed, you can apply the poison as well. So good. But the game just has so many different systems that play into each other number-wise. The gameplay is so simple. It's run around, don't get hit. But the scaling of the numbers is just so much fun to do. And so much fun to play with. Poison and Doom are the best odds, yeah. And like, obviously, this is a maxed out character with each of the different weapons if I wanted to take them. Not fully maxed out yet. I don't think I can max it out. I can upgrade you a little bit further if I want to. Which is good. I upgrade you, I give you more health, more armor power, and more area modifier to start with. All of these things just help you out. Whereas this one is, it gives you more crit chance, some armor power, area modifier, and multi-crit chance. It's bloomin' brilliant, I say. Bloomin' brilliant. Oh yeah, and then there's a skill tree, but unfortunately, the character I just played with, the Barbarian, is already maxed out, so I didn't need to do the Barbarian on that one. So no actual extra level up skills for us, but I've still got the rest of them to do. And the good thing is, I can now go and unlock the Machinist. Hello, Machinist. 80,000. How much do I have? Over 1 million. Never mind. Still have over 1 million. So I got a new character I can unlock now. And it tells you what different weapons in that, but you need to craft them by playing them. 20 maximum health, 15 armor power, minus 10% move chance, but extra multi. And then you get all the different abilities as well. Resonating crystals, crystal shards, general skills as well. So they're more of a mage. Ooh, firework, explosive shot. Flame wheel, combustion, fire, ice, everything. There's a lot to love about this game. Loads of poison as well. What other ones do we have? We have chaotic abilities. We have the Chaos Golems, Death Claw, Poison Snakes, Vampire. There's a lot. Oh, arrows, Bladed Chakrams. Things that are locked until you unlock, like, more characters than that as well. It's brilliant. The game's got just so much in it to play. Nice. Yeah, I've got a lot of characters I still need to level up and play. But that's going to be it for us just now. I will be back later on, folks, in about 2.5 hours, where we're going to continue Indie Tuesday, and we're going to be continuing the Heroes of Mount Dragon. That was that multiplayer beat-em-up game that we were playing a couple of weeks ago before I took the week's break. We're going to go play through that. We're going to finish it. It is multiplayer, so if you have the game, you are more than welcome to jump in and join us as well. So if you have the game and you're available for tonight, feel free to jump in. But for now, I'll catch you all later. I'm going to head off. I got some shopping in that to go and do. Have a good one. Hopefully you enjoyed a look at these lovely indie games that I love playing. And I'll see you all later on. Bye.